Bridge in Parkersburg is now open. Enjoy a better experience on the most convenient route between Parkersburg and Belpre. Drive the like-new Memorial Bridge for free for a limited time. Tolling begins soon, so get your Move Pass online, in person, or by phone today. Visit ParkersburgBridgePartners.com for details.
We walk because we care.
We walk to save lives.
We walk to fight suicide.
If suicide has touched your life in any way, please join us for an Out of the Darkness community walk.
Come and find support and find community.
Everybody's doing something to make a difference to prevent suicide.
I didn't feel like I was alone anymore, and that's why I've come back every year.
Everyone should come to an Out of the Darkness community walk.
Walk with us.
Join us.
There is hope.
Register today at afsp.org/walk.
I'm Chief Mike Pfeiffer of the Vienna Police Department. If you're interested in a career in law enforcement, the time to act is now.
We'll be offering our civil service exam September 26, 2023.
We are looking for candidates with honesty, integrity, and a commitment to excellence. As a Vienna police officer, you'll enjoy excellent starting pay and a benefit package second to none. If you're looking for a challenging and exciting career in law enforcement,
Vienna PD is the place to be.
Vienna PD is the place to be.
Then Vienna PD is the place to be.
Chilly weather's here, so it's time to call Morrison Incorporated today and schedule your fall furnace check and tune-up. Still, for just $90, we'll test, clean, and adjust your home's heating system so it's safe and ready to keep you warm this winter. We're not looking for problems, we're looking to prevent them. Call 373-5869 or book your appointment online at morrisonhvac.com. Morrison Incorporated, always ready. With Bryant, whatever it takes.
Restrictions apply.
Join Discovery World on Market for their first adult After Hours at the museum. The weird science-themed Halloween event is Saturday, October 21st from 7 to 10 p.m. at 900 Market Street. The museum will be transformed into an evening full of scary science experiments, fear factor frights, elixir sips, fantastic bites, and fun for your inner child. Costumes are encouraged.
You know where Aubrey is.
Welcome to Parkersburg Stadium Field.
Grand Central Avenue in Vienna welcomes you to try their all-you-can-eat buffet. Join us Monday through Friday, 11 to 2, as well as Sundays, 11 to 2 and 5 to 8. Enjoy our salad bar, pizza, pasta, subs, cheesy bread, calzones, pepperoni rolls, and desserts. We are proud to be a local, family-owned business and look forward to serving your family at DePaulo's.
Healthy relationships. It's how we think about primary care at Camden Clark. When you choose one of our providers, you're starting a relationship with access to all specialty healthcare services, diagnostics, and seamless electronic medical records offered by WVU Medicine. With our award-winning Cardiac Care Center, the Center for Pain Management, Urology and GI Services, robotic surgery, sports medicine, award-winning orthopedic care, and more. If you need specialty care, it's our goal to treat you close to home. Plus, My WVU Chart is state-of-the-art, user-friendly electronic medical records at your fingertips. You have secure 24-hour access to your private health information. Message your doctor, self-schedule an appointment, refill prescriptions, check in online, and quickly see your test result. We're the only nationally recognized local community healthcare providers taking care of you and your family for over 125 years. Welcome to convenient, connected primary care. That's the power of WVU Medicine Camden Clark. Healthy relationships. It's how we think about primary care at Camden Clark. When you choose one of our providers, you're starting a relationship with access to all specialty healthcare services, diagnostics, and seamless electronic medical records offered by WVU Medicine. With our award-winning Cardiac Care Center, the Center for Pain Management, Urology and GI Services, robotic surgery, sports medicine, award-winning orthopedic care, and more.
It is high school football on CAS 45, presented by WVU Medicine Camden Clark. Live tonight from historic Stadium Field on the campus of Parkersburg High School. It's a game that has gone on for many years and probably have had a lot of different names over the years. I think I got to give Jim Wharton a nickel every time I call it the Crosstown Showdown, so we'll just do it the one time tonight, so we'll save money. But it's the big game tonight, Parkersburg South and PHS, and we're glad to have you along on this beautiful, beautiful evening out there. I am Mike Cameron. Joining us tonight, Joe Oliverio, Joe Scriptwise in many ways. These two teams entering tonight much like they did last year. Two undefeated teams, a lot of promise, but some questions that need to be answered.
It's going to be an exciting night, and this game is so early in the season that the energy level is really, really high. Even though PHS may lead the series 38-16, I think both teams feel like they have an opportunity to put their stamp on football in the Mid-Ohio Valley tonight and see what will happen here.
Yeah, that rivalry has gone on for many years, and PHS controlled that for many years, but South has controlled 11 out of the last 20 of them. And when you got a team like they have right now, you can understand why. They lost a couple of very important parts. When you lose an offensive tool such as Cyrus Traw, a great receiver, you lose him, you think, what's going to happen? Well, they kind of retooled a little bit. Still got that great offensive line, but now we've seen the emergence of Gage Wright. He has been quite the factor so far in the early part of this year.
Gage Wright has 29 rushes for 639 yards in the first couple contests, so he's definitely a force to reckon with. Both quarterbacks are very similar in statistic-wise as far as David Parsons, 24-33 for 578 yards, 11 touchdowns, whereas his counterpart over on the south side of town, Turner Garrettson's 28 for 43, 594 yards, and 9 TDs. So statistically, on paper, they look very similar. What's going to happen out on the field tonight with the people that surround them?
Well, and another thing, too, and a lot of people want to bring these things up all the time. You want to call it, kind of sour things up a little bit. You think PHS, yes, they have no control over the schedule, if you will, other than the fact you have those teams on the schedule. You play those teams on the schedule. Well, it doesn't. Right now, the competition of those three teams that they started off the season a bit low. They've had a higher point total. They've kept their teams from scoring. That's what you want to do. But there's still those naysayers from time to time that want to talk about the quality of the opponent. What say you?
Quality of opponent, like you said, the schedules are made up years in advance, kind of like at the college level. You can't be complaining about who you're playing, what you're playing, and how you're playing. You just get your schedule, put your players on the field, go out there and do the best you can. And we saw a lot in the first week throughout the state, first two games, a lot of score differentials,
right.
Let's just say.
Exactly.
And that's the big push, for the Quad A and all that kind of stuff. But right now, these two rivals cross the river from each other, and let's see what happens.
And I've seen some pretty weird things in this rivalry over the years. I can think back, Parkersburg South won the state championship in 2003, went into the 2004 matchup with all the promise in the world, and PHS not only beat them, they really made them look bad that year. So there's been a lot of crazy things that have happened in this rivalry over the years.
But I tell you, talk about rivalry, Mike. What did we see at the very beginning of this? We saw the joint combined choirs singing My Home Among the Hills. Right now, as we look across this beautiful field, the sun's getting ready to set, the lights are on. We've got the combined band, and I would imagine they're going to play the national anthem together and get this event started well. So even though they're competitors school-wise on the football field, it's still students representing their school and their community in a positive way together.
You couldn't ask for a better night for football, too. It is a lovely night. It's going to settle. The sun is setting, as you said. We could see game time temperature in the low 60s. It could get into the 50s before it's all said and done. We got a great game tonight, folks, right here on CAS 45. When we come back, we'll have conversations with both Matt Kimes and Nathan Tanner, and we'll get their breakdown of the games. You are watching high school football on CAS 45, presented by WVU Medicine Camden Clark. We'll be back with more.
Healthy relationships. It's how we think about primary care at Camden Clark. When you choose one of our providers, you're starting a relationship with access to all specialty healthcare services, diagnostics, and seamless electronic medical records offered by WVU Medicine. With our award-winning Cardiac Care Center, the Center for Pain Management, Urology and GI Services, robotic surgery, sports medicine, award-winning orthopedic care, and more. If you need specialty care, it's our goal to treat you close to home. Plus, MyWVU Chart is state-of-the-art, user-friendly electronic medical records at your fingertips. You have secure 24-hour access to your private health information. Message your doctor, self-schedule an appointment, refill prescriptions, check in online, and quickly see your test result. We're the only nationally recognized local community healthcare providers taking care of you and your family for over 125 years. Welcome to convenient, connected primary care. That's the power of WVU Medicine Camden Clark.
Rejuvenation Laser and Skin Center wants to welcome 3 new state-of-the-art machines to their location. The Physique targets stubborn areas that regular diet and exercise have trouble with to help you get the results you've been looking for. The Tetra is a CO2 laser that offers fully customizable skin treatments to help improve fine lines and wrinkles, scars, and more. The Pico helps remove tattoos and dark spots by offering laser skin resurfacing with no downtime. Call 740-538-9943 to book your appointment.
It's our 65th birthday, but the presents are for you. For a limited time, One Community Federal Credit Union is offering 24-month CDs at 5.61% APY. Celebrate with us and earn more. Invest in our birthday CD today.
Welcome back to high school football on CAS 45, the big game. Not much needs to be said at this point, but we're still going to try and get some words. We got Coach Matt Kimes with us right now. Coach, I know you're probably sick of the word transfer right now. But right now, you have played 3 games. You might want to say whatever you want about the quality of the opposition that you've been playing up to this point, but you have played every game on your schedule at this point. I'm sure you've checked every objective up to this point. Give us an assessment of your 2023 Big Reds.
Yeah, I mean, just kind of touch on first thing you said. I think it has affected those schools we've played so far, and you know, it's not good for high school football in the state of West Virginia right now. So hopefully something can be done about that. But you know, we're doing what we're going to do. You know, we showed up to those 3 games, played at a standard we expect to play at. We're playing at a high level at all 3 phases. So we're really excited about what we're doing as a program right now.
David Parsons right now is a key player for you right now. I think he's legitimate Kennedy Award candidate right now, a little over 600 yards passing. What does he bring to this office now that into this offense now that it's his senior year?
Yeah, so a few things. I think number one and foremost, he bought into the offseason into how to become a full-time high school athlete. So his work ethic changed, his body changed, his diet changed, just all those things that go into being a high school athlete. You know, and then number 2, year 2 in the system, same system, right? So all the terminology is the same. Him having an understanding of what all our guys are doing on every snap, and then also understanding defenses and how they're trying to attack us. And you know, he's got to be our distributor, right? So a lot of times we're going to ask him to make a read, and hopefully it's the right read, and he's been doing that so far, getting the ball in the hands of our playmakers and letting them do our thing. So, yeah, David's had a really good start to the year.
It's kind of a similar scenario from last year, a couple of teams with a little bit of that early success, and then you come in and you get this rivalry game. Last year was obviously not where you wanted it to be. What's different from last year going into this year?
Yeah, we definitely did not play well last year. I just think we're more experienced. Our culture's changed. Our kids understand the expectations a little bit better, and we're taking care of details. We weren't very detail-oriented last year, and I think that that hurt us in games that against tough opponents. And we've been able to handle some adversity a little bit better, and we're going to find out how well we handle adversity tonight really, really fast.
Coach, I appreciate your time. Best of luck tonight. Best of luck for the rest of the season.
Yeah, thank you, Mike.
All right, we'll be back with more of the pregame show continues on CAS 45.
It's football season, and CAS Cable has a deal for new customers that's a real touchdown. Right now, new customers can buy 1 month of internet service from CAS Cable and get a second month free. Rush to our website for details today. Tackle high prices with internet service from CAS Cable. Was that too many football references?
Welcome back to the pregame show, high school football on CAS 45. It's the Crosstown Showdown big game, and we've got head coach Nathan Tanner here. Coach, just a bit short last year in the title game, but this year everything is falling into place. Your team is looking really good. Give us your assessment of this 2023 Parkersburg South team.
Well, I appreciate that, first of all. But,
you know, our kids, they work really, really hard on a daily basis. Our staff works really hard as well. So it's nice to see, you know, our kids putting a product on the field that they've worked really hard for.
You lost a couple of those key ingredients from last year, one through graduation, the one through transfer, but you seem like things are just kind of motoring along right now. Gage Wright is the man right now, 600 yards rushing. Tell us what he brings to the table.
Yeah, Gage, I mean, he's a phenomenal football player. He's been a really good football player for us ever since he stepped foot in our program, you know, as a freshman. And he's just grown as a football player and a young man, you know, year to year. So it's been really cool to see.
And talk about the new quarterback, too, in Garrettson, and also just talk about some of the other offensive things that you're going to key on tonight.
Yeah, Turner, I mean, he's another kid that's grown a lot throughout our program. And, you know, he's been a quarterback his entire life, but the last 2 years he's played different positions on offense, and you know, he's been granted the opportunity to be our signal caller this year, and he's capitalizing on it full force.
What about your opportunistic defense too? I mean, we're talking about a lot of offense right now. Your defense has also caused about 10 turnovers right now.
Yeah, and I think that just comes from playing with uncommon effort. Our kids fly around, and they play fast, they play very physical, and they hit. And I think whenever you do those things, it creates opportunities.
All right, so this scenario is starting to look a little similar as last year. Two undefeated teams meeting for a rivalry game. Of course, last year was a little bit of a different outcome. You know, keys to victory for this year.
Keys to victory, really, I hate to sound like just coach speak, but offensively, we got to be able to establish the run, take care of the football, win the turnover battle. A goal every single week for us is to win the kicking game, and you know, defensively try to create opportunities where we steal possessions. So, you know, some other details too. They have an excellent quarterback and some excellent skill around him. So we're going to have to try to put pressure on him and cover on the back end the best that we can.
How much do you worry about rivalries?
You know, I wouldn't use the word worry. You know, as a football coach and just a football fan, I think they're cool. You know, I mean, look around this. Yeah, whether you be a player, a fan, a coach, I mean, this is cool. I'm going to savor it, enjoy it. I'm going to tell the kids the same thing. It's going to be a lot of fun. But you know, as far as worry, there's no worry. It's another week.
Coach, I appreciate your time. Best of luck in this game. Best of luck the rest of the season.
Hey, thank you, guys.
All right, back with more. It's the pregame show on CAS 45.
DePaulo's Pizzeria, located at 1403 Grand Central Avenue in Vienna, welcomes you to try their all-you-can-eat buffet. Join us Monday through Friday, 11 to 2, as well as Sundays, 11 to 2 and 5 to 8. Enjoy our salad bar, pizza, pastas, subs, cheesy bread, calzones, pepperoni rolls, and desserts. We are proud to be a local, family-owned business and look forward to serving your family at DePaulo's.
Healthy relationships. It's how we think about primary care at Camden Clark. When you choose one of our providers, you're starting a relationship with access to award-winning specialty care, diagnostics, and MyWVU chart. Our state-of-the-art, user-friendly electronic medical records that's at your fingertips. Caring for you for over 125 years. We're the only local community healthcare providers backed by the power of WVU medicine. Healthy relationships start here.
Welcome back. It is the big game. Parkersburg South. Thanks for joining us here for high school football on CAS 45, presented by WVU Medicine Camden Clark. You can watch the game on CAS Channel 45, obviously, and you can also check us out on our Facebook page, CAS Cable, or go do a search for us, CAS Media on YouTube. Watch the game there as well. Follow us on social media, Facebook, Instagram, and X for updates. And we want to, before we go any further, too, I want to send out a very special thank you to DePaulo's Pizzeria in Vienna, feeding the crew. They brought out some pizza and some sweet culinary delights that I cannot even begin to describe, but they blew my mind.
They were cannoli bites. if you've had a cannoli, it's wrapped and it's got that filling, and that's great. And you bite into it and it pops out. These bites were like little triangles, and you dipped them. And man, what a flavor.
Captains meeting at the center of the field: Andrew Stolniker, Matthew Stolniker, Casey Stanley, and David Parsons for PHS. And it was Gage Wright, Turner Garrettson, Dylan Fleek, and Maddox Rader meeting. coin toss has taken place. There have been some pleasantries, surprisingly enough, passed around. I think we're about ready for football. 68 degrees at kickoff. It's lovely out here, but it's going to get chilly as the night rolls on.
South's in the end zone, getting ready to come in with their fans. They've set up some portable bleachers in both these end zones, so you have the student sections at each end.
I think that's the right move, too. Get them out of the main bleachers. Who knows what they're going to do, though. Who knows how they're going to affect things as the gameplay goes on, but I like to see that. That's good to have the students on each end of the field. Kind of keeps them separated a little bit, too.
Separated there. Check.
Big Red Indian on the field.
On the field. South Patriot coming through as well.
Oh, they're getting dangerously close to each other now. Nothing going on. Everybody just waving their flag, and I think we're ready for some football, Joe.
I think we are. It's been, like you said, rivalry week. A lot of things going on. The South golf team won this week, 148 to 167. PHS soccer won 9-0. With football, we already talked about the series. The cross country completed this evening. PHS won that by a score of 90 to 30. And then earlier in the week, the volleyball, the South volleyball team won that match 3-1. So we've had a lot of athletic activities going on to kind of lead up into rivalry and be part of rivalry week. And this will be the culmination of it tonight, Michael.
PHS in their home red jerseys. South in their away whites. Right now, all the jerseys looking pretty good, but I guess on this turf it shouldn't get too messed up.
Looks like South won that toss. Maybe they're going to receive.
They're going to receive the kick. Casey Stanley will put it on the tee for PHS and back deep. Can you catch that number 2?
Number 2, Gage Wright. That far one.
I think that's number 1. Stanley's got it on the tee, and we are ready for football at Stadium Field.
Officials sound the whistle.
And here comes toe to football, and we're underway. Back deep. That is number 11. He caught it in the end zone, and they're going to say yes. For safety purposes, we're going to go ahead and count that as a touchback. Eli Bartley catching the ball with a foot in the end zone, and that will be a touchback, and South will take over. That quarterback, Turner Garrickson, 6 foot, 215-pound senior. Splitting out wide right is Tristan Walker. 2 receivers out to the left, actually 2 receivers to the right as well. Bartley out there. Shotgun formation. Garrettson surveys the defense, looks to the sideline for the completion of the play. Drop back, looking down the field, and the defense is getting to him. He's able to get away, and a wide open Devon Forshey, and he's in the open field. And he is going to score on the first play of the game.
Wow.
Parkersburg South. Garrison was just a little bit of a scramble. Got his receiver open, and it was smooth sailing all the way down the field.
That was something. That was something you thought? You thought it was going to probably be a little pass out to the wing on the side. All of a sudden, he breaks right, sees that wide open 4-sheet. Next thing you know, we've got pay dirt touchdown.
And on the first play of the game, lining up to kick up the extra point, James Thompson. He is a freshman. They're going to stop play.
It's an interesting formation they had out there.
Confusing to PHS, and this penalty will be on the Big Reds as they talk it over to Coach Tanner. First play of the game, 80 yards. Garrettson to Devin Forshey.
Offsides on PHS.
And that, sometimes when that happens, they'll change their minds because it's half the distance to the goal. You only got 1 yard to get this time. And it looks like Coach Tanner is going to decide to switch it up, maybe go for 2.
Go for 2, and Tyson Wagner, 5'11", 290-pound guard. I think they'll try to run up that right side right behind him.
And they do go for 2. Gage led up to the right, and he gets the. You pretty much call that play, Joe.
Healthy relationships. It's how we think about prime.
Just one play into the game. South takes the lead 8-0 over PHS. Let's take a quick break. When we come back, let's see if the Big Reds can answer back. High school football on CAS 45, presented by WVU Medicine Camden Clark.
Primary care at Camden Clark. When you choose one of our providers, you're starting a relationship with access to all specialty healthcare services, diagnostics, and seamless electronic medical records offered by WVU Medicine. With our award-winning Cardiac Care Center, the Center for Pain Management, Urology and GI Services, robotic surgery, sports medicine, award-winning orthopedic care, and more. If you need specialty care, it's our goal to treat you close to home. Plus, My WVU Chart is state-of-the-art, user-friendly electronic medical records at your fingertips. You have secure 24-hour access to your private health information. Message your doctor, self-schedule an appointment, refill prescriptions, check in online, and quickly see your test result. We're the only nationally recognized local community healthcare providers taking care of you and your family for over 125 years. Welcome to convenient, connected primary care. That's the power of WVU Medicine Camden Clark.
Well, that did not take long. One play into this game, and PHS gave up their first points of the season on that 80-yard touchdown play. PHS now receives the kickoff. It was a little bit of the squib variety, and it will be downed at the 37-yard line. That's where PHS will take over. David Parsons, a good year and really in kind of part-time capacity right now because they haven't played the second half in many games. But 25 of 34, 572 yards passing, and already down 8-0. Let's see what the
trips left
will do. Trips to the left, shotgun formation. Parsons gets the snap. Screen pass over to Stolniker in the open field. And he's still on his feet. And eventually brought down. That was actually Anthony Ice right there, leading receiver for PHS. Nice catch, and he'll be close to first down yardage. It looks like it's going to be second down and a yard after that completion.
5'9", and he broke 5 tackles, it seemed like, once he caught that ball.
2 receivers in the slot. We got 2 wide rights. Parsons in the shotgun. I was going to say, something's got to be something there. He'd clapped his hands, and South had 3 guys encroach the line. Let's see what the interpretation of the call will be. Referee microphone not working, but we can say that was offsides. And not only does that move the ball forward, that gives PHS a first down. Put them in South territory at the 49-yard line. Parsons claps his hands, then sets back up, looks for the play from the sideline. 2 receivers to the right once again. Jaquel Shelton in the backfield. Ice in motion, fake the handoff. Parson keeps it, breaks it to the left side, lowers the shoulder, and gets good yardage close to a first down. He will be close to the 40-yard line. It looks like it'll be about 2 yards short, Joe. 2 yards short, Joe.
Tell you, Mike, Parsons there in the background, in the backfield, 6'3". Looks like he's just looking over everybody, trying to survey what's going on.
2 receivers to the right, 2 receivers to the left. Empty backfield. Parsons again claps the hand. See if we can get South to jump once again. Should be second down.
2nd and 1.
Yeah, it says 3rd down and 2 on the scoreboard, but it's 2nd down and a long one.
Oh, heck of a catch.
Pass completion. That was Stolniker. No, that was Casey Stanley. Pretty good kicker and a pretty decent receiver as well, catching it in the slot there and moving the chains for the Big Reds.
Knew he was going to get hit, just turned his body.
Hurry up offense for the Big Reds, no huddle. On the short side of the field, and they kind of bunched everybody up. 2 receivers to the left. There's a back right behind Parsons.
Jaquel Shelton back there. Blitz coming.
He'll get the handoff up the left side, off tackle, couple of yards, brought down. That looked like Garrettson on the tackle right there, but a good gain on first down for Shelton. PHS moving quickly. We had 1 play score for South on the other side. And a couple more plays on this drive, obviously, but still moving fast. PHS is going. Trips to the right. Parsons calls the play. Now he'll step back in the shotgun once again. Runner in motion. They'll throw to the right side. That is Stanley. He's open in the open field. And it's a touchdown.
That's it. Yep.
We're only 3 minutes into this bad boy. We've got 2 scores already. Buckle up, folks.
Tell you,
quite the ride tonight.
Basketball coach would have been proud of that little pick and roll.
It was a great seal-off block there on the side. So PHS on the board.
Looks like they're going to go for 1, though.
You got the kind of kicker that you have in Casey Stanley. He's, well, I'm not even going to say it. Let's let him kick it. And it was blocked. And I didn't say it for the record.
We did not jinx that.
I did not jinx it. But no matter what, still a touchdown apiece now and moving quickly as PHS didn't get the full answer what they wanted, but still looked pretty good on that drive right there, Joe.
I believe Casey Stanley was the all-state kicker last year, so I'm sure he'll
bounce back.
He'll bounce back on that one easy.
We'll go ahead and keep it here. Just a reminder, too, those of you that are fans of Marietta College football, big game tomorrow right here on CAS 45. Mount Union comes to town, one of the best Division III football teams in the country. And, yes, they're in the OAC, and they'll take on Marietta College. If you can't buy a ticket and see that game in person tomorrow, be sure to check it out on CAS 45. Next week, a little bit of a rivalry you're kind of familiar with. You got Williamstown and Marietta. That's going to be a fun one right there. Rumble on the River, right?
Rumble on the River right across. Where's that game going to be played at, Mike?
It's going to be at the brand new field at Williamstown.
At Williamstown.
The new improved field at Williamstown.
I know they've been working hard on that, and they really wanted to be in that. So, and you know the community of Williamstown will really come out and support that.
Stanley will tee it up. It looks like Bartley and Wright back again for the Patriots. A little bit more English on this one. It's picked up by Bartley. Now he'll return it from the 13. Move up the middle. And good return, almost to the 30-yard line, to the 27 it looks like. And Parkersburg South. Right now pretty efficient on offense. 1 play, 80 yards.
So let's see what's in their arsenal. On the sideline, we see Parsons for PHS, got the headphones on. I'm sure he's talking to one of his coaches up in the box to see what they can do when he gets back out there.
Garrettson came into the game with a 65% completion percentage, 594 yards. So, I mean, really, if you put the tail of the tape with these 2 quarterbacks, even with the number being the same, this is pretty similar makeup between these 2 guys. Right up the middle on the first carry of this second possession, couple of yards. Second down, good gain. Looks like a good gain of about 4. Second down and 6. And South will decide to move it a little bit quicker. This time it is to the left sideline.
Easy.
That was right once again. Move the chains on that gain. It looks like he got 6. First down, mark it at the 33-yard line. No, excuse me, 40-yard line. Garrettson will roll out to his right. He'll flip it over to Bartley. Good catch in the open field, but lots of red shirts around him. It'll go as a good first down gain. Six-yard pass, second down and 4 at the 46-yard line of Parkersburg South. They're hurrying it up once again. Trips to the left, put a receiver in motion, and get it to right, going the opposite direction. And he's broken a couple of tackles. He gets into PHS territory, and he's brought down at the 40-yard line.
Tackle by Jackson Smith. Wow, sorry about that. Tackle was by Casey Stanley. I know you're probably thinking, okay, South's got the ball. South can't tackle themselves.
4 receivers to the left, and this time Garrettson calls his own number. Design sweep to the left side. Give him about 4 on that carry. South moving the chains. Mark it at the 37-yard line. Second down and 6. Positive yardage on every play for the Patriots. Now trips to the left side. Garrettson.
Clock coming down to the 8-minute mark. Feels like we've had a lot of action in this short amount of time.
Receiver in motion. That's Fleek. And the ball off to right. And a good interior push by PHS. Matthew Stoniker busted the seam and was able to make that tackle.
We got 2 flags out here on the field, deep. So probably something to do with one of the receivers or corner.
PHS seems pretty happy about it. And the official is marking it back for South. It's a biggie. It's a personal foul. So that, in these rivalry games, you want to, play your best, obviously, but those little things can turn into big things right there. That right now, South was moving the ball very nicely. Just a simple, crazy mistake there, away from the ball even.
Right. No part of that play at all. Now we've got 3rd and 25 instead of 3rd and 10.
Trips to the left. Garrettson rolls out to his left. He's got a receiver wide open, and he hits him. It's forcing once again, and the penalty does not hurt whatsoever. Brought down at the 21-yard line, and coverage was busted right there.
You just felt the air go out of this side of the stadium. It was like they thought, okay, we're going to get the ball back soon.
3rd down and 25, and they move the chains. 2 receivers to both sides. Garrettson will move to his right. He'll keep it. He loses the ball! And it looks like PHS has recovered the fumble. I have not seen it. Yes, there it is.
Looks like maybe Caden Marshall, number 12, laying down in that pile.
Somebody lost a hat, too, so that was a little bit distracting to the whole thing, too. But
the helmet will go in one way and the ball going another.
But a costly mistake, so a couple of mistakes. The one that ended up not hurting him, but that one was pretty costly there. Just putting the ball on the carpet here at PHS Stadium Field. Driving the ball very nicely, but they give it back to PHS. And PHS has been opportunistic this year. They have won the turnover battle in all 3 of their games up to this point.
Official time out there to make him come off. So,
okay, the gentleman that lost his helmet?
Yeah, which just happens to be Matthew Stoniker.
3 receivers to the right. We got a penalty flag down.
Flags on the play.
A procedure penalty of some sort. It's going to be on PHS because they're already moving backwards. No, it's PHS is saying, hey, we thought that was on us. But no, they're giving the bonus 5 yards there. It was offsides. So first down and 5.
That was funny. South was celebrating. PHS was walking the penalty off.
The officials were the only one that knew that little nugget of information right there. Trips to the right. Parsons surveys the defense, gets the call from the sideline. Barks out the signal. 7:13 remaining in the first quarter. 8-6 is your score. Parsons hits his receiver close to a first down. That was Casey Stanley with the catch.
And Tristan Walker on the stop immediately.
Stop was made by Tristan Walker.
Enough to move the chains, though. Mark it at the 26-yard line. On the far hash. 2 receivers to the left. 2 receivers to the right. 1 in the slot. Parsons, empty backfield.
Matthew Stoniker back in now after sitting out the one play.
First down and 10. Shotgun. Parsons, quick throw. Boy, he was trying to hit that slant pattern. Andrew Stoniker. Just maybe a little bit too much mustard on that one, but you're going to hit you in the hands. You're going to make that catch. Second down and 10 off of the incompletion. 8-6 here. Early fireworks. And now PHS given that last turnover. See if they can cash that in for points.
South showing blitz. And
receiver in motion. And Parsons. You had ice in motion. You were thinking there might have been a possible handoff there. It was all a fake right there. Parsons kept it, but boy, that was a good interior rush by Parkersburg South there. They brought him down with no gain, and Parsons lost his helmet too, so he may have to step off for a play as well. Cooper Kincaid into the game. Third down and 10 at the 26-yard line. Looks like Parsons was maybe shaken up a little bit.
It looked like that.
But, I mean, no matter what, according to the rule, he has to come to the sideline. Kincaid drops back, puts air underneath it, and that's just going to go a bit low. He was trying to get Stanley in the seam there, and the pass will go off target just a bit. And that'll set up fourth down. So once again, South seemingly has gotten away with, a mistake, and it has not proved too costly. First the penalty, then the turnover. Stanley is also the PHS punter.
Stanley comes on the punt for the Big Reds.
Oh.
It's going to be that rugby style. Down the field, and hits the sideline. Boy, it's going to be, they're going to say it must have clicked a little bit of white down there, but still a very nice punt. Mark it all the way back to the 34-yard line. What a nice,
that was a nice
weapon that you have there with All-State kicker in Casey Stanley. Not only can he get you, an important field goal or extra point, but that was a very nicely placed punt right there. That just shifted the whole possession there right there.
And that snap was not ideal either. So he was able to pick that up off the carpet and get it off.
So South will take over on their third possession. Touchdown on the first one, turnover on the second one. I think Coach Tanner likes the first effort a whole lot better. 2 in the backfield. Gerritsen will hand it off to Wright, and he bounces off his first tackler. Gets a couple more yards before being brought down at the 43-yard line. Good first down carry there.
just bouncing off people.
He's not an incredibly large kid. I mean, 6 foot, 185, but the kid is tough to bring down. This time they will do a little misdirection right there, and they'll get it to Bartley. He'll get first down yardage. Move the chains.
We have one of his ball carrier. Stop was made.
Tell you that illuminated down marker across the way really stands out compared to the old.
Yes. Just got to remember to put it on the right down.
Right down. It's not third after that nice run by Bartley.
Wright gets the handoff, gets to the right sideline. Got by a couple of guys, but it'll only go as about a 3-yard gain. But they are now in PHS territory at the 48-yard line. 49-yard line, excuse me. Gave him 1 extra yard. Second down. We have a PHS player having to take care of a shoelace situation.
Put it around the tree, put the rabbit back up the roof. As fast-paced as this game's going, it doesn't seem like that time. The shoe took a long time, but that's just because we're going so fast.
We need to break down the play right there of that shoelace situation. Trips to the left. Wright has a little conversation with Garrettson. He goes from the left side to the right side in the backfield. He gets the handoff. He loses the ball again. And another turnover for South. And this time PHS in South territory. Recovering that was
Matthew Stoniker.
You know, you have these mistakes and you keep having them. At some point, there's got to be some sort of cash in for PHS. I would have to say.
You
at
would
this
like
point.
to think, and it just seemed like once he shifted from the right side to the left side to the right side, that play didn't develop as like it should have.
4:28 left in the first quarter. PHS down 8-6. Parsons looks downfield. He's got a receiver open. Stanley did a great job of trying to contort his body around to make that catch. He's not able to make it, though. He was open. I mean, the defensive secondary was there, but Parsons placed a pretty good ball right there.
And I liked how he kind of faked that pass out to the flat about 5 yards out. That didn't draw the defender off of him.
That's one of those plays, though, that you kind of just
like, ooh.
You put that in your pocket and say, I think that will be open next time.
That'll work next time if we don't turn that receiver around, if we just kind of lead him.
Pair of receivers to the right. Shelton to the right of Parsons.
PHS assistant coach knew how close that was to a touchdown. He's over here kind of hopping like, we missed a chance.
Shelton gets the handoff, starts right, now moves to the left. He's in the open field. He's close to a first down, and he loses his helmet. These kids have got to adjust that.
We got to tie our shoes and strap on them helmets. Come on, guys.
I think sometimes they just want to get a play. You know, they want to go to the sideline for one play, so I think they might do it on purpose.
But you need Jaquel Shelton in there. If I'm just saying that wrong, folks, I'm sorry. I know it's Shelton. Like an official's timeout?
Official's timeout. They may be doing a measurement. It is awful close. I don't know. I don't have the eagle eyes that I used to, Joe. I don't know if I can see that.
Official's timeout for measurement.
Looks like it's going to be just ever so short. As you take a look at the Preston Beauty Academy scoreboard, 8-6 is your score. Very, very critical time early on in this game, Joe. Whereas we have seen Parkersburg South, the good side, with the 80-yard touchdown pass, but now 3 consecutive possessions with
turnovers.
With a bad, actually on one of those possessions, there was 2 things that could have gone really bad. The penalty and then the fumble. And then a fumble again. So 2 consecutive possessions with a fumble. PHS has got to cash in. 3rd and short.
Still going in a shotgun here.
Quarterback keeper is not out of the question.
And
Oh, that could hurt.
Flag on the play.
All right, so they're going to say a false start now. It's weird in the interpretation of it, Joe, because they're doing this every play. They clap the hands, they step back. What makes it good on one possession and bad on the other one? I didn't see anything different than it's happened in every possession up to this point. The officials saw something different.
Maybe a lineman moved or something.
That could have been.
Yeah.
I was not looking at the lineman. So 3rd and short turns to 3rd and 6. Time is moving on the clock, under 4 minutes in this first quarter. Parsons gets a receiver in motion. It's Ice, fakes the handoff.
Oh, he should have.
That was one of those read option plays, and again, it's going to be close, but I think it's going to be short. I think you're right, Joe. I think you were alluding that you might have just handed that ball off. You might have that first down.
And then when he starts to go, it's like he cuts to the left, all into that coverage. If he did just, from here we could see that opening to the right.
They're not even going to measure it. They're going to say 4th down and short, and it appears Coach Kimes is going to roll the dice.
At the 40-yard line, you almost have to. And we're in the shotgun still.
Fake the handoff again, and he's going to be short. I don't know if that was a good interior rush or if that might have been some poor footing there by Parsons.
It looks like he tripped a little bit there.
Turn the ball over on downs, and again, PHS takes a gift but cannot cash it in. Under 3 minutes now. So Parkersburg South will take back over on downs. Up 8-6, less than 3 minutes in this first quarter. Garrettson was looking like he wanted to do the sweep. He tucks it back inside, gets a yard, gets brought down, 2nd down and 9.
You know, Mike, we're 2 weeks into the college football season, and it's nice how fast this game goes on a change of possession instead of the 5-minute commercial break that seems to occur there. You know, they don't get the 4th down, switch it, let's go.
I think these officials have reservations for 9:30.
Oh, man.
Nice bounce off by Wright, and he's going to take it down the field. It looked like he was going to get brought down immediately, but now he's going to be knocked out of bounds. I think it was Stallmacher that got in, got a hit on him, but Wright just bounced off.
Bounced off and then broke it to the left, and off he went.
Big gain inside the 20, in the red zone, if you will.
So another big play benefiting the Patriots.
Mark it at the 17-yard line, 1st down. Garrettson, he's going to, we've got a penalty down. We'll see how that all works out. Might have a legal receiver downfield.
That's what's tough on that quarterback. Looks like he's going to go, then he doesn't, then he decides to go. Chop block.
Another costly penalty right there. Yeah, that's a biggie. 15 yards on that shot block.
South's penalties have been big ones. Inopportune time and big yardage penalties.
So still 1st down, but all the way back to the 33-yard line, and they've got to get all the way inside the 10-yard line, all the way to the 7 for a 1st down.
It would be 1st and 25 for the Patriots.
And right now the official is talking with Gage Wright and I think he's just trying to tell him what's going on. And PHS is saying, why are we having this conversation? Why aren't we playing ball right now? Now a meeting of 2 of the officials. You don't see a lot of these conversations happen like this.
Unless Cage Wright understands a rule different than what maybe the official does, and he's trying to explain it.
I think he's got a future in being an attorney, maybe. And now the official's going to come over and talk with Coach Kimes. Weird. 1:52 left in the first quarter. Go ahead.
It's like they're trying to talk up to the press box somehow. A couple of the assistants for PHS.
His microphone has been spotty in this first quarter. Oh, okay. They're wanting to change the time. It was under 2 minutes. Now they've moved it up to 2:19.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Well.
And they quickly wind it up. South's got plenty of time now because they also reset the play clock. So they've got all the time in the world, really. Garrettson drops back, quickly gets away from the rush, still on his feet.
One tackle to break, and that would have been a first down, if not more.
So PHS got in there quick, caused him to run up the middle. Garrettson just got really good yardage on that play. I mean, the ends were there for PHS. They just couldn't get him in time. And a good first down gain.
So like 2nd and 15 now.
Cut off 10 yards out of that penalty yardage. Right now we'll take it to the left side. He's still on his feet. He'll dive down close to the 10-yard line. It'll be 3rd and moderate. With 1:17 remaining on this first quarter clock. 8-6. Parkersburg South with the lead in this rivalry game.
That's right, folks. We're still in the first quarter here.
Trips to the right. Garrison with a design keeper. And a great open field tackle by Stolniker.
And a flag on the play, Michael.
That might be on a block. Let's see how that all works out.
Play didn't last long enough for a hold.
Well, Stolniker got in there and just got him by the shoelace, but it was enough. Kimes is going to meet him now on the 20-yard line.
And naturally, the South people don't take kindly to.
What? Okay, that was the conversation. Interesting. Well, it makes it 4th down.
Well, with the loss on the play of 3 yards there, Mike, all of a sudden, like you said, you got 4th down and like 8 versus you back them up, give them another play. The way South's been running the ball, they might pick up 15 on that.
Under a minute in this first quarter.
Yes, if you had a field goal kicker like Stanley, you might try a field goal if you were PHS, but South looks like they're going to go for it.
Garrettson, shotgun, pops it over the top to right. He gets away. And he's in for the score. Parkersburg South, 4th down and 8. Trying to figure out what they were going to do. They said, you know what? We know what we're going to do. We're going to score. Pop it over the top, give the ball to Gage Wright, and give 6 more points to the Patriots.
I forget who that defender was for PHS, but you know his eyes got real big when he got through that line thinking, I'm going to have a sack on this quarterback, and that ball just looped right over him.
James Thompson for the point after.
Well, if you can see this whole screen, ladies and gentlemen.
Take it, but it will not work. Well, you kind of worked with house money. You got the 2-pointer on the last one, so well, let's see what you can do. Roll the dice a little bit. We'll keep it here. 14-6 is your score. 25 seconds left in this first quarter. And Joe, we've seen mistakes galore actually for Parkersburg South, but it has not hurt them up to this point, and they still hold out the lead.
You know, one score, a 2-point conversion, we're back to tie, so that doesn't hurt at all. Hey, if anybody out there is looking for a job, I see Wood County Schools has a job fair this Thursday, the 28th. from 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. over at Grand Point, looking for bus drivers, mechanics, custodians, aides, teachers, secretaries, cooks, and nurses. So anybody that's out there that's looking for a job, wants to be part of a pretty first-class school system, go out to Grand Point on Thursday, September 28th, and start that application process. Christy Willis, superintendent, I think was interviewed earlier before the game, and she was talking about that on the radio. So
yeah, there are a lot of jobs open. I know that there. I mean, it ranges from all sorts, educators to
to aides, custodians. I mean,
bus drivers. If you're looking for work, it's a good start.
I still can't get over that extra point attempt. It's like 3 to the right, 3 in the middle, 3 to the far left, kicker and a placeholder. And another little squibbly kick.
And it goes straight out of bounds. There's probably some sort of strategic advantage for doing that. I've never quite understood that, unless, I mean, you're just, the returner is just so prolific that you just want to make sure he doesn't get it.
You're going to let him start at the 40?
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's the thing.
It's one thing if you can't kick it out of the end zone for the touchback, but at the same time, the field's only 100 yards long, Mike, and you're giving him a 40-yard head start.
There you go. Actually, 45. I mean, it's now at the 45-yard line. 25 seconds left in the quarter. Parsons with 3 receivers to his left. Shotgun formation.
And we've got South jumping.
Thank goodness.
That wasn't even when PHS would step back and clap.
Yeah, they didn't even do that, that fake move that they've been doing. Hey, you're right, Joe. I mean,
we're
just
at the
1
50-yard
quarter into
line
this
right
game,
now.
we have seen a lot of penalty yardage put on South right now. That is a trend that can't keep up, and they cannot keep winning that battle, I would think. So put it at midfield. First down and 5. 14-6 is your score. South with the lead over PHS, but PHS first possession of this drive. Slot, and that was a good pass. Maybe a little bit to the.
There was a lot of heat on that.
A lot of heat, maybe a little bit to where he had to turn his body around. But again, I will always say, I'm a little bit of a lack of an athlete myself. But if you get your hands on it, you got to make that catch.
Especially when you get 2.
Second down and 5. Receiver in the slot, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Shelton to the left of Parsons, 21 seconds on a stopped clock.
Sometimes when those receivers go across the middle, Mike, they're thinking more about getting hit than catching.
And I would understand that. Receiver in motion, it's ice, fake the handoff. Parsons keeps it, moves to the right. He's got open field.
Plenty of room.
Lotson, 20, 15, 10. Did he stay in?
Yes, the arms are up.
Touchdown, Parkersburg High School. A 50-yard run for David Parsons. Normally he hurts you with his arm, but he also has very capable of hurting you with his feet.
I thought Fortsheet was going to get him on the angle. It was like it was going to be close.
Stanley will go ahead and attempt the extra point, down 2.
Can't remember what happened last time, so come on.
Good snap, good hold, and that is straight and true.
That looks like an all-state extra point.
We'll go ahead and keep it here. We're going to break in 10 seconds anyway, so let's go ahead and keep it here. 14-13. South with the lead. I don't know. I'm getting a weird vibe, Joe.
You think the energy's all of a sudden?
It's a weird vibe.
The crowd was starting to settle a little bit. Like, what's going on? What's going on? Now the Big Red Faithful are standing. They're clapping.
Well, first play of the game, 80-yard touchdown throw. Garrettson to Forshee. So one play and they get the 2-point conversion, and that actually was off of a PHS mistake. They were going to go for the extra point, and at the penalty for PHS, they decided, all right, we only got a yard to go, let's try it. So 8-0. Couple of mistakes by South, though, surprisingly enough, that PHS have not really been able to cash in on, but now they're just kind of hanging in there, and on that last possession, and plus it helps when you got the athletes that you do, especially you got David Parsons right there. You think he's going to hurt you with his arm. Well,
all
guess
of a
what?
sudden he tucks it, takes off to the right, and off to the races.
Apparently he knows how to run, too.
And I would imagine at his size, the little cornerback doesn't really have a chance once he gets out in the open.
6'3", 215 in the open field. Yeah. 14-13 in the big game. We're still in the first quarter, folks.
At 8:15. It's a 45-minute first quarter.
High kickoff, and it's going to go all the way. They're going to let him take it out. He did have 1 foot in the end zone. And good tackle on the open field. And we still have 4 seconds left as South will take back over at the 20-yard line. So it was South will line up at what should be the final play of the half. Emphasis on the should.
For the Patriots, beginning throwing 21-yard line.
Garrettson in the shotgun. He looks downfield, puts air underneath it. The receiver is open because the defensive back fell down, but he cannot get a completion there, and the first quarter will end. Parkersburg South 14, Parkersburg High School 13. Let's take a break. We need a breath, shall we? You're watching high school football on CES, presented by WVU Medicine Camden Clark.
Healthy relationships. It's how we think about primary care at Camden Clark. When you choose one of our providers, you're starting a relationship with access to award-winning specialty care, diagnostics, and MyWVU chart. Our state-of-the-art user-friendly electronic medical records that's at your fingertips. Caring for you for over 125 years. We're the only local community healthcare providers backed by the power of WVU Medicine. Healthy relationships start here.
Rejuvenation Laser and Skin Center wants to welcome 3 new state-of-the-art machines to their location. The Physique targets stubborn areas that regular diet and exercise have trouble with to help you get the results you've been looking for. The Tetra is a CO2 laser that offers fully customizable skin treatments to help improve fine lines and wrinkles, scars, and more. The Pico helps remove tattoos and dark spots by offering laser skin resurfacing with no downtime. Call 740-538-9943 to book your appointment.
Welcome back to Stadium Field. It's been a very interesting and eventful first quarter. South with the lead and the ball as we start this second quarter. Mike Cameron, Joe Oliverio with you, keeping you company on this nice September evening.
It was basically a 50-minute first quarter with some very exciting plays and then a lot of activity.
It's interesting situations afoot.
Well, at least with the flip of the field, they're down on our end of the territory now where we kind of watch some of this action.
Second down and 10 as we start the second quarter. Garrettson with trips to the left, but he'll give it to right. He'll spin off one tackle.
Spin off
he'll
two.
Evade another one, and he's off to the races with blockers. 50-yard line. And he's got a seam, and he's
Oh,
on his
man.
feet, and it's going to be a touchdown. 8 yards. Gage Wright. And how many tackles did he break along the way, Joe?
I think there was 11 defenders out there, and I think he touched all 11. And maybe even a couple of them. Don't know if he's limping or if he's a little tired after that run.
Give the boys some oxygen. What a run by the senior. He has been putting up some incredible numbers. PAT is
Good freshman James Thompson with splitting the uprights.
All right, so there's an answer. We asked the questions, and these guys usually provide us a pretty timely answer, and they certainly did on that one right there. First play of the second quarter. I tell you that the first play of each quarter has been pretty money.
Explosive. And South has had both of them, right?
Exactly. And they've both been 80 yards. So one of the pass variety and one of the run variety. And that 21-13 now is your score. Now let's see if PHS has an answer to that.
I'd like to see that run again, just to count them. You know, if we had the wax pencil, that was like, okay, that's a miss, that's a tackle, that's a bump, that's a...
It was just beautiful. It was a thing of beauty because it was a spin, and then it was a bounce off, and then, it's at least 5 or 6 broken tackles along the way. And it was still, even at the end, was in question because PHS was able to catch up with him. He was still able to run over top of him.
Now that last possession for South, they started that ball, took it out of the end zone, started it on the 20. Let's see where South kicks this ball so the PHS, do they get a start around the 20 or do they get to start at the 45 like they did the last possession?
And it brings up the point that we already brought up with that squib kick, and then you add the penalty. That possession was only half the field, and Parsons ran half the field on one play. And they decided to get it down the field this time. And Shelton
fumble
bounces off his helmet. I think PHS will end up with that one. That was very dangerous. That one just hit Shelton right on his face mask. It bounced off, and there were at least 2 Patriots that just almost over-pursued.
Over-pursued it. It hit them, bounced again, and then that's when PHS fell on it right there at the sideline. Very lucky to get that ball back at the 26, 27-yard line.
21-13. But this has been quite the eventful game. And there's still plenty to be had here, folks. Parsons, who's had a great game with his feet already, looks to the sideline for the play. Trips to the right, Shelton to his right. Parsons will roll, he'll throw. Completed in the slot. And a couple extra yards there for Stalnaker. So not only get a decent pitch and catch there, but yards after the catch too, all the way to the 44-yard line and move those chains.
What was the score at the end of one?
It was 14-13. Parsons, 2 receivers to the far right. Receiver to the right, to the left there. Anyway, ice in motion, and he's got room. And he is close. I think he's got it.
Parsons gets credited with a pass there because that little toss up in the air instead of a...
I think they're still eyeballing it. I got 2 on the yard marker, so second down and less than a yard. Ice with a great off tackle.
No time to bring the chains out and get that exactly where it is. It's second down. Just put the ball down. Let's go.
Parsons with trips to the right. Shelton in the backfield with him. 10:59 on a stop clock. Shelton will get the handoff. He'll evade the.
He'll have that.
He's going to get the first down.
Looks like they're going to get his forward progress about the 45, so.
I tell you, there was a big push up the middle. Shelton had to kind of move his shoulders around.
That'll be another big red first down.
Mark it inside the 45-yard line. First down and 10.
On your screen, don't let that second down marker fool you there, folks.
There we go. It's almost like he heard you.
I think
he must be listening to CAS 45. Fake that handoff, and Parsons gets knocked down almost immediately.
That's our camera people giving them a great angle all the way down that line of scrimmage.
Best camera that money can buy.
They don't do a bad job of eating pizza either. I kind of watched that at the beginning.
No gain on the play, second down and 10. You got 3 receivers and a slot receiver to the right. Shelton will line up to the left of Parsons. Put ice in motion. Fake the handoff. Throw to the right. It's Stanley in the seam. He's got a little bit of forward movement. He'll be brought down, flagged down on the play. If the play stands, mark it at the 40-yard line. Actually inside the 40-yard line, but we'll tend to the laundry.
Andrew Stoniker's once again asking the official, say what?
I've not seen so much. Interesting. It must have been how the formation was, because he's a receiver, so he should be allowed down the field, but if it was depending on how he was in the formation, that would make him ineligible. You got trips to the right once again. Parsons says, get this play in. Second down, 15. Roll out to the right. Throw to ice. He's got a couple of defenders that he has to get rid of. He'll get that penalty yardage back. That'll set down. It's third and moderate. Third and 8.
You go with that.
The way these two teams have been moving the ball, 8 yards is not really that much of a formality. Receiver to the far left. Parsons. Couple of slot receivers. Shelton still in the backfield with him. Third down and 8. Patriots up 8. Simple drop back. He's got a receiver open. If he hits him, he's got him, and it's a touchdown. And I don't see any flags on the field.
Casey Stanley.
43-yard touchdown pass from Parsons to Stanley.
And I'll tell you, Mike, as he threw that thing, I think Parsons probably could have ran that touchdown. That whole side of the field was wide open. He'd got past.
I know Parsons is getting some looks from the colleges right now, especially some Division I looks too. And you see that he's got an arm, he's got the ability to throw, and you can also see there he's got some pretty good downfield vision too. Extra point is good. And PHS back within a point.
The Patriots 21, Big Reds 20.
Patriots 21, Big Reds 20.
Another thing, he wasn't really just interested in picking up that first down, which was easily available there. Like you said, he was looking downfield, saw the touchdown, went for it, throw on the money.
And a little bit, it was a little bit of a breakdown in that coverage too, because boy, he was, I think he about the 20-yard line. He broke away from his defender, and there was nobody.
Distance.
Oh, yeah. If you're a fan of the college football, we will have college football on the air tomorrow on CAS 45. Marietta College, the Pioneers, 1-0, but oh boy, got to bring in those Mount Union Purple Raiders. Kickoff will be at 1:30. Join us on CAS 45, also on the CAS Cable Facebook page or on YouTube. You can search for CAS Media. Pioneer football all season long. Don Drunk Stadium. Stanley will tee it up, and we'll send it back to the Patriots to see what they can accomplish.
High floating kick into the end zone.
Did not even look at it. That's a nice little weapon to have right there.
It is.
You can automatically just say, you know what, let's just line it up, touchback. We'll start from here.
Begin play, 1st and 10 at their 20-yard line.
Probably makes it easy on the receiving coach too, because he knows I'm going to run my first play from the 25. I don't have to worry about where the ball location is.
Well, tonight we've seen 2 very large plays from PHS, or from South, excuse me, from the 20-yard line. So it's never an easy thing for PHS, but the odds are usually better than that. Receiver in motion, handed to right. The inside rush from the Big Reds. Put a stop to that one pretty quickly.
Nobody bid on that man in motion, did they?
I tell you, I mean, it's a pretty prolific offense right now with number 2. It's a good chance he's going to get the ball. And you're right, PHS kind of played the averages on that one, stuck with number 2.
Second and 10.
Second and 10, inside 9 minutes in this first half.
South's got trips to the right, but we've only got, okay, 2-man coverage over there.
Garrettson looks to the right. He evades the rush. And he got rid of it. And good thing that he did. And now we got a flag down on the play. Now, is that going to be... There's 2 ways you can look at this. There was a lot of activity after the play, so you could call maybe a roughing the passer, or it could be intentional grounding.
I think we had a man out there at about the 20-yard line.
Well, let's see what he has to say.
There's no foul on the play.
Receiver was there.
The passer was not outside the lateral boundary of the free blocking code. However, there was a potential receiver, number 24, that he was attempting to get the ball to.
Okay.
All right, so that was a very detailed response.
It was not grounding, there was a man in the spot.
There you go.
Play continues to be 2nd and 10.
But his microphone's working now, so he was able to tell us all that.
That has been an issue up to this point, so I'm glad that's now been rectified. 3rd down and 10. Garrettson drops back, puts lots of air. It's a kind of a wobbly pass that's been short, and it will be intercepted. And lots of room left. Anthony Ice will get the turnover. We got a late flag, but that will be well after the play, so it will be PHS ball regardless. We just need to see how this all will settle out there, but that was a wobbly wounded duck.
Yeah, it's going to be against South. A little frustration on that.
Sports fans are reminded, if you leave the stadium complex
Just a
for
guess.
any reason, you will not be permitted back in.
Yeah.
You'll have to pay admission to re-enter the complex.
Oh, it's not. It's
PHS
on
pushing the back. Yep.
Well,
That's
that's a little stingy, but you know what? They got the possession out of the deal, so You don't like it, but at least you can live with it.
And the sad thing was the push in the back was in the middle of the field.
Yeah.
Had nothing to do with the play that was going on with that running coming this direction to the sideline.
Well, again, Coach Kimes, I don't think likes that end result, but,
But he'll take the ball.
He'll take the ball. He'll have a conversation maybe at halftime with that gentleman, but nonetheless, they'll take possession. Down 1 point, 8:01 left in the first half. PHS, who has had a couple of gifts given to them today, will be the first time they can actually cash in on. Trips to the left, pistol formation. Parsons throws to his left. Stolniker in the open field, stiff arm, and he'll get to first down yardage, at least close, as he's brought down at the south sideline. At the 38-yard line, I think that's enough to move those chains.
You get back that interception. That ball really just stayed up in the air an awful long time. There really wasn't much downfield direction with it. It was like a pop fly.
Yeah, and he kind of threw it off his back foot. It was a very almost nonchalant kind of play. I agree with that. Nonetheless, 10 yards down the field, move the chains. Parsons awaits the snap with ice in motion, fake the handoff, but he'll keep it.
And a flag again on the play.
Or Laundry.
David Parsons on the quarterback keeper. There's a flag on the flag.
You said it a couple times before.
We found this in the bathroom down there.
Lengthy conversation amongst the men in stripes.
Tell you, the CAS Facebook feed of this game is reaching.
There's no foul on the play for 5 players in the backfield. The result of the play, it'll be second down.
Reaching Virginia and North Carolina. Some alum of PHS have messaged in.
Oh, very nice.
So they're enjoying the show.
Second down and 10. The 37-yard line. Parsons steps in, gives added instruction to his lineman. Quick throw to the right.
Ooh.
Dangerous, but it's going to be nice. Isis in the open field. Touchdown, Parkersburg High School. And PHS has the first lead, has their first lead to this game, and I believe this is the first time South has had a deficit in this 2023 season.
Mike, I think we both looked at that and said somebody's going to get 6 out of this. It's either going to be a pick 6 going to our left. I mean, it was right there.
Yeah, it almost looked like Parsons led him a little bit too much, but the reception was made and it was in motion. Stanley will add the extra points. And it's 6:50 left in the first half. Parkersburg High School has the lead, 27-21. Let's take a break. We'll have more of high school football on CAS 45.
It's our 65th birthday, but the presents are for you. For a limited time, One Community Federal Credit Union is offering 24-month CDs at 5.61% APY. Celebrate with us and earn more. Invest in our birthday CD today.
Healthy relationships. It's how we think about primary care at Camden Clark. When you choose one of our providers, you're starting a relationship with access to award-winning specialty care, diagnostics, and MyWVU chart. Our state-of-the-art user-friendly electronic medical records that's at your fingertips. Caring for you for over 125 years. We're the only local community healthcare providers backed by the power of WVU medicine. Healthy relationships start here.
It's our 65th birthday, but the presents are for you. For a limited time, One Community Federal Credit Union is offering 24-month CDs at 5.61% APY. Celebrate with us and earn more. Invest in our birthday CD today.
Strange things are afoot at the Circle K PHS in the lead, 27-21. We had a lot of scenarios in this, Joe. I don't know if we had this one at this point, but PHS answering a lot of questions tonight. And Stanley will say, all right, I'll do it again.
And another flag.
And another flag. Are we officially in what we would call chippy zone right now? Is it getting a little chippy out there?
Which, granted, you know, the rivalry brings out the best and a lot of energy in people, but this is too early in the year to have this many penalties. It's too early in the evening to have this many penalties.
There's a flag on the play.
Stoniker is kind of raising his hand like he's excited about what the call may be.
I think they've talked more to each other on the field than they did on the drive up here.
Well, sometimes, you know, you're in there talking about, do you want pepperoni on your pizza tonight afterwards or mushrooms? You got to get it ordered.
I was going to say, this is really messing with their 9:30 reservations.
Yeah. There was a time we'd be like, hey, guys, we got a 10 o'clock flight. We got to get out of here. Enough of this.
I tell you, these two are going to be Facebook friends before it's all said and done. They have talked so much tonight. Oh, we got the Fireflies now on both student sections right now. Need to get a shot of that real quick.
Yeah,
both student sections have got their cell phones out, and it looks like Fireflies in each of the sections.
Take the camera off, Coach Hunt. There you
go.
Thank you.
That's the PHS side, but South is they're holding pretty steady themselves.
Just goes to show you how many cell phones are teenagers now.
Well, you don't see that often. You don't see a hold on a kickoff when there's really no need to do that. I mean, nobody moved towards the ball. You knew it was going to the end zone.
I know you're trying to reach your dog.
Somebody brought in a cell phone to our broadcast location, so they're thinking we're the lost and found. So right now, if your daughter lost a cell phone, we have it right now. Gerritsen fakes the handoff, throws down the field. Receiver is open. Oh! Ice was there for coverage, but it still hit him in the breadbasket. But it hits the stadium field turf. Second down and 10.
Mike, I'm sorry to disappear on you.
That's all right. I couldn't explain what was going on.
There's like been 7 missed calls from Mommy, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, it's not password locked right now. We can open this thing up. And so she's going to send her daughter up to get her phone. And then maybe she'll hold on to it for a week without giving it back.
Maybe. Oh, big hit. Gerritsen. That was a big hit. He got some good yardage on second down, but he does get up a little bit.
It
looks like a timeout on the field.
Is that our first timeout?
That is the first charge timeout, and it will be the Patriots who take it. Let's take it with them. Back with more CAS high school football, brought to you by WVU Medicine, Camden Clark. Back with more in a bit.
It's our 65th birthday, but the presents are for you. For a limited time, One Community Federal Credit Union is offering 24-month CDs at 5.61% APY. Celebrate with us and earn more. Invest in our birthday CD today.
Rejuvenation Laser and Skin Center wants to welcome 3 new state-of-the-art machines to their location. The Physique targets stubborn areas that regular diet and exercise have trouble with to help you get the results you've been looking for. The Tetra is a CO2 laser that offers fully customizable skin treatments to help improve fine lines and wrinkles, scars, and more. The Pico helps remove tattoos and dark spots by offering laser skin resurfacing with no downtime. Call 740-538-9943 to book your appointment.
It's our 65th birthday, but the presents are for you. For a limited time, One Community Federal Credit Union is offering 24-month CDs at 5.61% APY. Celebrate with us and earn more. Invest in our birthday CD today.
11.
Welcome back to Stadium Field. Garrettson took that design keeper around the right tackle, and they got the first down that they needed. It's been a little bit of a tough road to hoe there for South over the last couple of minutes, but that was a good. Oh! And then you've got old Gage Wright. Oh my goodness! Ran over one PHS Big Red, and he almost got away there with a nice little pirouette move.
Speaking of pirouettes, Mike, during that timeout, PHS had their team on about the 30, and you had the two assistant coaches trying to act like corners, showing them how to do that.
Quick snap right there, and boy, he's in the open field there. That was Eli Bartley. He evaded one tackle, got a couple extra yards, pushing it up the left sideline. So move the chains once again, and now
that hurry-up offense for South's working pretty well right now.
Well, PHS looks to be a bit tired, too. Nice run there for Bartley. He'll be knocked out of bounds. And we got a player down for PHS. Looks like that is Shelton. It might be just pure exhaustion right now because these last three plays have been
gonna put that ball at
pretty,
like the
moving
13,
pretty fast.
I think. That should move the chains.
It will be first down. It will indeed when they resume play, but they are still tending to Jaquel Shelton on the far left sideline, almost to the corner of the end zone.
Looks like they're stretching out a calf.
And they're going to go ahead and take the time while they're attending to the injured player. They're going to go ahead and do a quick measurement. (27-21). If you're just joining us, South scored on the very first play of the game. When they got the kickoff, scored it on an 80-yard touchdown pass. They've made some mistakes along the way, got away with a few of them along the way as well. But now PHS has finally cashed in on a couple of those mistakes. They're winning the turnover battle, and right now they're leading the score 27-21. But South is driving under 6 minutes inside the red zone. And they're still checking on Shelton, and I think you're right. It looks like a calf injury of some sort.
Shelton's been running an awful lot tonight, so he's probably... He's still on
the sideline. We got Garrettson lining up.
Hey, you better walk fast.
You got offense and defense lining up, but they still have an injured player on the sideline right now. All right, Shelton gets up, and he's walking off the field under his own power.
Nice thing was Devin Forsey was trying to get the officials' attention to say, hey, PHS has a kid injured still down there. We need to hold this thing up.
Luckily, the white hat was still hovering around the injured player, so I don't think they can do it without him. Inside handoff to Wright. He gets away from the first initial defensive player, gets a couple more yards. He's getting close to the 5-yard line. Put it at the 7-yard line, excuse me. Quick handoff. This time it's to Bartley. Open seam. Oh, good job by PHS to contain.
What's that?
A late flag. Is that going to be on the tackle, or is that going to be on something that was said afterwards?
That came awful late. That might be on a...
There might have been some things said following the play. You know, it looked like Bartley had that seam. He looked like he was just going to walk into the end zone. Defensive secondary for PHS was able to close in quickly, make that tackle.
Coach Kimes isn't happy, so that must be on PHS.
It is big because that was on second down. It was close to first down yardage. I don't think they got it, but now they do.
Personal foul on the defense. That brings the Boo Birds out and the cheers out. We're sitting right in the middle. So you got PHS to our left and we got South to our right.
The differential of people being happy to sad, about 5 feet. Garrettson gets the snap. Hand off.
Another flag.
That might be false start on South.
Yep.
I think they were too exuberant getting to the line. Wanted to get that play off.
Sometimes that hurry-up offense goes a little too hurried.
So that gives them a couple more yards now that they've got to work with, all the way back to the 7. Garrettson, give it to Wright. He was looking one direction. Oh, what a great open field tackle by Casey Stanley. The handoff looked like it was going to go up the middle, but Wright decided to bounce it out to the right, and Stanley was able to get to his location, lower center of gravity, make that tackle.
Get down.
Big tackle, and 3rd down and goal.
3rd and 9. 9 yards left. Scoreboard showing 7.
Well, it's also, oh yeah, it is 2nd down. Sorry, it would be 2nd down. That was off the penalty. 2nd down and goal from the 7. To his left. And PHS, bend but don't break. 3rd down and goal. Garrettson had nobody to throw to, and then the pocket just disappeared.
Wisconsin United found the make a sack. It'll be 3rd and there from the 5-yard line.
3rd down and goal from the 5-yard line. PHS up 6 points. 4:10 remaining in the first half. Garrettson rolls. And he's immediately brought down. A sack. Matthew Stonecker.
That sack's down there in that PHS student section, so you know those big reds down there are really excited.
That brings up 4th down. That was a sack, tackle for loss. Mark it all the way back to the 14-yard line, so a very costly sack there. So now Tanner and the PHS, or South coaching staff has some conversations that need to be made. I do not see a
13 on the shot clock, game clock. Thinking basketball there. Sorry about that, folks.
Garrettson.
Looks like Coach Combs taking a time out there.
You know, again, it was one of those situations where they just kind of let just like you said, the game clock was elapsing, but then they went with the quick snap. PHS decides, you know what, let's talk about it now because we want to have the right personnel on the field to handle this long 4th down. South has got to get the full 14 yards. They can't get a first down unless they get some sort of a penalty. So they've got to get the full 14 yards on this play. So PHS has just got to make the stop.
Well, that was a crucial sack.
Oh my goodness, and it was great because it was for Stolniker because he just followed the play. He evaded his blocker and he was able to make that sack in the open field. Garrettson did not have a chance on that one. No time at all.
I tell you, I'm having a sympathy cramp with Shelton down there, sitting in these high-top chairs. All of a sudden, it's like, ting! I'm thinking, man. And I haven't even ran 100 and some yards out there tonight.
At our age, we got to hydrate.
The restrooms down there by the concession stand. Okay.
4th down and goal from the 14-yard line. Trips to the left. Garrettson, who's been in shotgun all night. That pass is high and incomplete. He was open. Just missed him.
A little outside.
And again, PHS, bend but don't break. And with 3:02 left in this first half, they take over on downs and they keep that crucial 6-point lead.
Starting on their own 14. I wonder how long it'll take them to go 86 yards.
Well,
the way we've seen it tonight, that could be one play in 15, 20 seconds. Oh, the We Will Rock You coming out now.
You might have paid for the whole seat, but tonight you only need the edge. Sorry, Brian. I know I probably owe you a quarter for that one. Shelton gets the handoff over to the right tackle, and he'll get decent yardage on first down. I don't know. South, do you use your timeouts? Try and get the ball back.
Can't take them with you.
Well said, sir. Second down and 8. Give him actually 7, 3-yard gain on that play. Two receivers to the left. Parsons, who's pretty much lived in the shotgun all evening, probably all season. Shelton one back, standing behind him in that pistol formation. Time ticking. Shelton gets it back in a quick tackle. Good. That was right. That got in there that disrupted that play. And now Coach Tanner calls the timeout.
Because he used a timeout earlier. So
this was good usage of it too, because now you know, this is I would not even call this a moderate third down. It's a 3rd and long. It's 3rd down and 7. So PHS has got to get something a little monumental themselves. So this is a good opportunity for both teams to talk it over and conserve a little bit of time for Parkersburg South. Hopefully they might be able to get this ball back and do something before the halftime comes about. Alan Parsons playing from the loudspeakers. You got to love that. No relation to David Parsons.
David.
It's the David Parsons Project tonight.
See, the South band is starting to move around the field. They'll get ready for their halftime show. Big Red Band's already out of the stands. They're behind their student section. So those students are waiting to perform for this capacity crowd.
Great atmosphere tonight. This is what high school football is all about right here. Right here, what we were seeing here tonight. Big 3rd down and 7 for David Parsons with 2 receivers to his left. They'll fake the handoff, rolls to the left. Oh, dangerous pass. And that will fall to the field incomplete. Stolniker took a big hit on that one, but there was a lot of congestion there in that play.
You get worried about throwing into double coverage, but there were 4 South Patriots right there.
So an excellent timeout by Coach Tanner. They get the play that they needed on 3rd down. Now they force a 4th down. 2 minutes left. Stanley, who's a nice little weapon to have, though.
And that was a pass, so that stopped the clock.
Stopped the clock.
So it's almost like they got a benefit of another timeout there.
Stanley will do the rugby punt. Mobley up the middle, and he'll get the bounce that he needs. No, Bartley will pick it up. Dangerous play.
Okay.
And he'll be brought down immediately. We got a PHS player down on the field still. But when play resumes, South will have about 52 yards to go in 1:51, and we know that they can do that.
Looks like the South kid is helping the PHS kid with his cramp.
That's cool.
That's sportsmanship, folks, right there.
Well done, Derek Riggs.
Shout out to Derek Riggs.
Dedrick Riggs, excuse me. But still cool. Well, very nice. Good shot of the crowd here tonight. PHS student crowd on these temporary bleachers that they put on both ends of the field.
Now, are those here just for this game, Mike, or you think they were?
I don't know. Do you know? I mean, you got a little bit of insight here with the Board of Education. When do you think this whole business is going to get taken care of on the other side of the field? You're just gonna go mute on me, aren't you?
So, Pirates playing tonight?
All right. Yes.
I know that's been a ongoing dilemma, drama, process.
Well, let's just,
And I think they're closer to completion than they.
Let's just put the cat back in the bag.
Yeah, put that one back in there. Although being
Sounds
retired
kinda
now, I
mean,
can
but-
probably talk about it.
Oh, yep, we just got a phone call from Christy Willis. Okay, yeah, we better shut up now.
We'll leave that up to Christy and her crew. Zane Lewis coming off after that tackle.
Looks like he will need a little bit more tending to on the sideline, a little bit more.
Yeah.
Looks like a knee, possibly a calf. They're going to continue to stretch him out. First down and 10 at the 48-yard line. Garrettson rolls to his right. Receiver is open on the sideline, and he will not
bobbled
make
it.
the catch.
Had it. I think he was trying to think where that sideline was to kind of get some clock stoppage there.
Intended receiver was Tristan Walker, who's been probably the leading receiver, I think, for South. And you're right, I think he was just trying to make the catch and just tumble out of bounds, but they couldn't make the connection. Second down and 10, 48-yard line.
It's amazing how those things need to happen in a certain order. Catch the ball, run.
Garrettson with three receivers. They're going to go with the screen to Bartley in the open field, still on his feet. He's got first down yardage, which means they'll stop the clock to reset the chains. All the way up to the PHS 35-yard line. Only a couple seconds ticked off. 1:36 remaining.
Well, there was a lot of big reds over there. It's kind of surprised that he picked up that much yardage on that play.
Garrettson looks to his left now. Receiver. And it's an interception!
Bobble, 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 interception.
He kind of threw it to the, who is that? Dylan Klink. Threw to the wrong shoulder. Dylan tried to cross his body around to make the catch. Tip, tip, tip,
tip.
And then he was tackled to the sideline. And that happened still up in the air. PHS with the perfect execution of the tip drill. And they get the costly turnover once again.
On their sideline to boot.
So is South driving. Another costly turnover, giving it back to PHS, and even the worst case scenario right now, run out this final 126 and go into the locker rooms with that 6-point lead. Parsons. Three receivers to his left. Drop back, screen pass. Shelton. And a great open field tackle this time by Tristan Walker. He got just enough of the shoestring to bring him down.
Tell you, Mike, I think when Coach Tanner goes in, he's going to be a little frustrated that they're behind, but at the same time, with as many miscues as they've had, to only be down to 6.
Yeah, really,
guys,
I mean,
just clean up our execution, and we'll be okay.
3 turnovers. I mean, you don't win the games usually when you lose the turnover battle, and they're way behind on the turnover battle right now, and still just down 6. You are correct, sir. Parsons with a rollout to his left, down the field. He's got Stolniker, 50-yard line, and thrown out of bounds, which will stop the clock with 41 seconds left. But move those chains. And Stolniker is still down. He kind of slipped on the track there when he was pushed out of bounds. That added momentum.
Yeah, I noticed they've got this kind of like rubber tartan on both sides where the teams stay in, so shoes might have gripped the track a lot better than that plastic vinyl.
Timeout on the field, PHS 27, Parkersburg South 21. How many people had PHS winning the turnover battle 3-0 at this point in the game?
Hey, I tell you, while we got some moment in action, we talked about the bands getting ready to go on. Saturday, September 30th, Parkersburg South will have their 5th annual invitational over at the Erickson Field. Gates are going to open at 9 o'clock on that one. bands perform about 10 o'clock and start. There's about 14 bands coming to that one. And then that very same day, Mike, PHS is having the Jim Kessel Big Band Invitational right here at Stadium Field. Gates are going to open at 3 for that. Come on over, then the play starts at 4 o'clock. So you can basically catch 2 large field competitions, spectaculars kind of thing. I'll be judging the PHS one, so come on out, say hello there. But those student athletes that are in the band, that's when they're going to kind of perform and have a full house to their audience to do that. Food trucks, all kinds of other things are going to be present at those things. So
You had me at food truck.
Food truck was it?
Oh yeah. Now those are actually very cool competitions to attend. My wife, her son is over at Belpre High School.
Okay.
Belpre High School is a very good band, and I've had a chance to go to see those competitions. It's amazing to see all the coordination. You don't think you can get a bunch of 16, 15-year-olds to do anything like that, but they are in perfect precision. They sound great. They look great. These competitions are just, it's really a testament of how much how these band directors can get so much out of their kids. It's really neat to see it.
Mr. Van Pelt over at Belpre is doing amazing. Mr. White, Mr. Myers here south, Mr. White at PHS.
Yeah, at halftime you're going to see a couple of really good bands out there performing. So
And you know I was a former band director, so I appreciate the efforts that go into that.
I was going to say, you're probably pretty partial to that.
So, looks like Andrew Stoneker's walking off on his own power all the way across the field.
First down and 10 in South Territory at the 45.
40 seconds on the clock.
Parsons. It looks like he's doing the gator chomp. I wonder what play that is. Trips to the right.
So we'll send.
Shelton will take to the left where he, no, actually it looked like he lost a yard on the play. And South will take that final timeout.
That might be PHS timeout.
First timeout for the half.
I think you are correct, sir, actually.
I think PHS wants to go down and score. Put a little into halftime.
Longest half ever. And this is the first half. It's not like we even got in like overtime or anything like that.
So
Bite your tongue, Mike.
Parents, if you have your kids here at the game and you were expecting them home at 10 o'clock, don't be mad when they come in late. It's not their fault. But yeah, we did 7:30 to 8:20 in the first quarter, and 8:20 right now we're at 9:10. So we're kind of averaging 50-minute quarters. At this rate, I'll get home and then leave to go to the Mountaineer game tomorrow. Change clothes and go.
I will be actually helping out
over Marietta, right?
Marietta College tomorrow. I actually work for Marietta College, so I'm a little partial to them myself. But it's also kind of weird because I'm originally from Alliance, Ohio, so I'm a fan
so
of
you
Mount
got a
Union.
fan of Mount Union.
I'm touring tomorrow. That's my boss says I had to burn all my purple clothing. So Parsons drops back, evades the rush, got a little bit of room. Oh my goodness!
We got a flag before he got hit.
Yeah, I was going to say Parsons got the Russian sickle there from Gage Wright, and he's still down on the carpet, but there was a flag down before that play happened.
Speaking of Mount Union, there's a former Big Red that's on the golf team up there, Hayden Levitt, good friend of the family. He's excited to be up at Mount Union, so.
So a little bit of a.
Maybe he'll come back and sit on the purple side.
I would count on that.
Number 78, 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. We will replay second down.
So they're going to tend to Parsons for a little extra time. Wright comes over. He's just going to have a conversation. I think he's going to just check on him. It was a tough, aggressive play.
Tell you, it's interesting, Mike. It's 60 degrees out here. You're surprised to see this many students having leg cramps. Yeah, we're not looking at 85 degrees.
Right.
And that.
Well, it did. I mean, it's. I don't know. I'm no exercise physiologist. I'll say that right now. But going from 68 degrees to, I mean, like it's been a big drop already. Probably, with the sun out there, providing enough heat on this carpet, and then turning it a little bit cooler that quick. I don't know. I'm stabbing at air right now, but.
Well, that's what we've got out here. 60-degree air.
I mean, I can walk down the sidewalk and get a cramp, so I mean that's not weird for me.
And I don't figure they've got IV bags in those locker rooms ready to add the fluids. But usually you see that when it's really, really hot and the body's trying to cool itself down and using a lot of internal fluids. Did we say we're already at a 50-minute second quarter?
This is
but it's a little different with an injury, so that gets the pass.
Well, I mean, we've had a mixture of things though. We've had
Mommy's calling again.
Those of you following me at home. Somebody brought us for some. I think that they think we were the PA announcer, so they brought us a phone, and Mommy has been calling now a whole bunch.
Say that again.
So Joe is going to answer the phone call.
I'm in the press box. I'm on the first level, right by the door. There's a big guy.
All right, so Joe's taking care of that. We're going to line up for.
Right at the door. Are you here?
Cooper Kincaid will take that. They're going to stop the clock again. They kneel down to try and run the clock out, but they're going to stop the clock again. So Parkersburg South decides to take their final time.
Mommy's on her way to the press box to get the daughter's phone that's got 2% battery now. And the CAS provides a lot of public service in the community in the Mid-Ohio Valley, and this is just one of those
things. There you go.
To try to get.
Hopefully they've gained a subscriber because of this. So 22 seconds remaining. PHS decided to go ahead and run the timeout. They knelt down on that play, but South decided, nope, we're gonna go. We're gonna at least make you run one more play here.
Interesting.
And it's Cooper Kincaid once again that's taking the snap, so Parsons is done for the half.
Certainly we're not going to see a pass play here, right? To stop the clock. It's got to be a run. There you go.
You know what? Things have been a little weird tonight, so that wouldn't have been weird. I would have not been surprised by that, but now PHS to decide to go ahead and run out this first half clock. It has been eventful, and it's been lengthy. But we've got 2 quarters in the books, and Parkersburg South has the lead in the rivalry game, 27-21 over Parkersburg South. We'll take a break. We'll have your halftime show as you watch high school football on CAS 45, brought to you by WVU Medicine Camden Clark.
Healthy relationships. It's how we think about primary care at Camden Clark. When you choose one of our providers, you're starting a relationship with access to all specialty healthcare services, diagnostics, and seamless electronic medical records offered by WVU Medicine. With our award-winning Cardiac Care Center, the Center for Pain Management, Urology and GI Services, robotic surgery, sports medicine, award-winning orthopedic care, and more. If you need specialty care, it's our goal to treat you close to home. Plus, My WVU Chart is state-of-the-art, user-friendly electronic medical records at your fingertips. You have secure 24-hour access to your private health information. Message your doctor, self-schedule an appointment, refill prescriptions, check in online, and quickly see your test result. We're the only nationally recognized local community healthcare providers taking care of you and your family for over 125 years. Welcome to convenient, connected primary care. That's the power of WVU Medicine Camden Clark.
In high school. The South Band would like to thank Mr. Wright and the Big Red Band for their hospitality and feeding the bands tonight. The Parkersburg South, weekly affair.
No, we've been talking about it on the air.
For everything, there is a season. A time for every activity under heaven. A time to be born and a time to die. A time to plant and a time to harvest. A time to tear down and a time to build up. A time to cry and a time to laugh. A time to grieve and a time to dance. For everything, there is a season. We hope you enjoy the sound for all seasons. As the last leaves fall from the autumn trees, a chill is in the air. The crisp wind whispers over our valley. It is a time to bundle up and await the beauty of the winter season. There is a quiet stillness as the first snowflakes fall. It is winter.
Beautiful. You guys hold hands or you guys get up?
As the bleak winter draws to a close, a sweet spring rain begins to fall. The mountains and hills come alive, and the flowers begin to bloom. The birds sing with joy. It is spring.
Thank you, CAS Cable, for supporting PHS Wrestling.
Thank you to CAS Cable for your amazing support of the Marietta Riverfront Roar 2023. Without your support, we wouldn't have been able to do it.
Thank you, CAS Cable, for your continued support of the Williamstown Basketball Club.
My name is Chaz Dye. I'm a bus operator with Wood County Schools. I joined the team back in 2020. The training was very extensive, but it gave you all the tools to be successful. Getting behind the wheel of a school bus can be intimidating, but really and truly, you have the knowledge before you get behind the wheel. Working with the kids is the biggest part. Greeting them and just saying, good morning to them, or hey, have a great weekend, is what it's all about.
If you're looking for something unique, stop at Bullseye Antiques. Bullseye offers a mixture of antiques, primitives, collectibles, and gift items that blend together to give your home its own personality. New inventory arrives daily, and we buy antiques if you're looking to sell. Visit our Facebook page to see daily photo updates of current inventory. Bullseye Antiques is open 6 days a week, and our hours are 11 to 5. We are located on Guyon Road in South Parkersburg.
Russian forward, foot play wrestler, Tom 32, soloist Aaron Grace from Georgia.
I'm still at home. I can't.
Once it goes to triple zero, they'll pay 3 more minutes.
I need to, man. Because I'll come back. No, has been in the kitchen by herself all day. And all night.
You go.
I got a walker or something, or she'll never go to bed tonight.
Hey, it's okay.
And one of us will be up with her all night.
I gotta get going. They're up there. They're going up there.
Oh, good. Oh, yeah. They got
Parkersburg High School band right there, putting on quite the performance. South did a very good job on their performance as well. Sights and sounds of high school football.
Check, check. Yep.
Yeah, you're there.
Oh.
You can keep checking all you want.
I'm sorry, man. I could hear you, but I couldn't hear me. So me and my friends in my head were having a hard time hearing.
We're going to turn that crowd mic down.
Turn that crowd mic down now that the band is done playing George on My Mind.
All right, Joe, thanks to Jay Bennett and his crack staff of stat people, which is him. He got us some
staff
stats.
of one.
Staff of one. And when you got him, you don't need anybody else. I mean, who else would you need? So first off, let's do first downs. South ended up with 14 first downs in that half, as opposed to PHS's 11. But the stat of the night will be, at least up to this point, fumbles lost. 2 fumbles for South, both lost. And the penalty yardage is also a bit of a thing as well. 7 penalties on South for 55 yards. PHS 5 penalties for 33 yards. Passing yards looks like this. Turner Garrickson, 5 of 12. He has been intercepted twice, though, for 153 yards. On the other side of the coin, David Parsons, 12 of 16 for 204 yards. Cooper Kincaid was given credit for a passing attempt, but I think that was on the kneel down. Rushing-wise, on South Side, Gage Wright. He is a man's man, Joe. 13 rushes for 193 yards.
Wow.
Turner Garrettson with 29 yards on 10 rushes, and Eli Bartley 4 rushes for 31 yards. Good for 253 total rushing yards for South. Parsons is the leading rusher for PHS right now, 7 rushes for 63 yards, and he did have that 1 touchdown. And Jaquel Shelton, 6 rushes for 15 yards. So 15 rushes, 68 yards for PHS. So obviously South is winning that battle. Receptions-wise, Ice has 4 catches for PHS for 64 yards. Andrew Stolniker, 3 catches for 52 yards. Casey Stanley, 4 catches for 85 yards in that touchdown. And Jaquel Shelton, 1 catch for 3 yards. That accounts for the 200 yards passing. On the other side of the coin, Forshee, 80 yards on 1 play. He's got 2 catches total for 115 yards. Eli Bartley, 2 catches for 23 yards. And Wright with 1 catch for 15 yards, and that accounts for the 153 yards of passing. So total yards, South is winning this battle and winning it big, 406 to 272, but PHS has the advantage on the board.
It's interesting that the yardage is that big of a disparity considering what we've been watching, and I guess it's just those single shot big plays that all of a sudden crank out 70, crank out 80 yards, and then there's a lot of inactivity or just motion that's going around.
Right. Well, I mean, South has had 2 scoring plays of 80 yards. I mean, they started off each quarter. The first play of their offense was the 80-yard touchdown pass, and then Gage Wright with the 80-yard touchdown run to begin the second quarter. So they're beginning big yardage. They're big chunks of yardage. But right now, the costly thing has been the turnovers. 2 lost fumbles and 2 interceptions. So that's 4 turnovers lost for Parkersburg South. And even though PHS has not been completely, totally cashing those in, it's been enough to give them the advantage.
That's exactly where I was going to go with that, Mike. We talked right before half. Coach Tanner's probably going in and say, hey, guys, we're only down 6. We've made all these turnovers. What can we do different to capitalize, reduce the turnovers, and capitalize on possessions? And I'm sure Coach Kimes did the exact opposite as well. He's telling his kids, hey, we've had multiple opportunities and we're only up 6. So let's start to expose their weaknesses. Let's make sure that we're capitalizing on the turnovers that we get in our favor. And then probably more importantly, let's don't turn the ball over now. Because they've played fairly clean football with that. You talked about the penalties. Yeah, we've seen 12 yellow flags come popping out.
It's been a lot. I mean, just the fact that both of these quarters went so long. I mean, we're just now getting into the second half, and then we're nigh on 10 o'clock.
Yeah, normally at 9:40, one team's playing their fight song and the other team's loading the bus.
I was going to say, my wife is just texting me, hey, you want to meet at Applebee's? I don't think we're going to make it
not going to happen. Hey, but on another positive note, the mommy came up and got the girls' phone at halftime.
Everybody
can relax now.
We can relax now.
And
Mommy Gate has been taken care of.
Mommy Gate has been taken care of before the battery ran out on it.
Oh, just in time. PHS.
Yeah. What the heck is that?
Interesting formation there.
Sometimes too much trickery.
I know.
Just kick the ball off and let's go. We're at 20 till 10. Okay.
Oh, boy.
We got a whistle.
Ball started on the kickoff. We've seen a lot of things tonight, Joe, we haven't seen in a while. So why not throw that one into the mix, too?
In there too.
Put that on your bingo card for tonight.
Good ball. Encroachment on the kicking team. 5-yard penalty. Free kick.
Christian Walker again will kick off to the Patriots. We're running into the ice, number 12, Cal Shelton will beat to the big red.
A little bit of a line drive kick.
Takes it at the 25.
Yep. And he's still on his feet. I believe that was
Shelton.
That'll be spot at the big red 43-yard line.
I thought that was
Perkins almost, wasn't it?
I thought it was.
Well, the loudspeaker announced Shelton, so maybe he was even.
He knows him better than we do, so we'll go with that. Mark it just inside the 45-yard line. PHS will take over in the second half with a 6-point lead. They have played a pretty good game tonight, even though they, like I said, we talked about it being outgained. They have taken advantage of mistakes. A couple of their scoring drives were a little bit shorter than South, too, so that factors into the math right there. But they're playing the game that they need to play. Parsons, handoff to Shelton. He'll take it over the left tackle, and he'll be brought down by a very, very strong Parkersburg South defense. And Joe, that's the thing to remember. This is a good Parkersburg South team.
Okay.
So they're not down and outs. They're just
we've seen. Either team can score at the drop of a hat.
Right.
So this is quarter to 11. This still it might be a game.
And it really just comes down to keeping track of the ball. And if they can take advantage of a couple of mistakes, maybe for PHS too. I mean, they're back into this. They're only 6 points now. What we may see in this now is taking that play clock like this one all the way down to 3 on a moving clock. Parsons gets the snap. Well, he was looking for somebody to throw to, and there wasn't anybody there. And they're gonna call the intentional grounding. He did. He threw it straight to the ground, just trying to get rid of the ball.
Finally back.
They're gonna say that there was no receiver in the area.
Or there was no attempt of any receiver.
5-yard penalty and loss of down on the play, so double costly. So not a good start for PHS. Mark it all the way back to inside the 35-yard line to the 34-yard line.
And they've got to get to the South 45, so.
Parsons gets the call from the sideline.
Well, we
Trips to the right.
We know both schools have a 3rd and 21 in their playbook.
We've seen it tonight.
We've seen it.
He gets away from the rush, and he will be brought down at the 40-yard line. Good tackle there by Adam Elder, who was just playing, center field right there. He brings down Parsons, and 4th down and 15. And something we've only seen on a couple of occasions tonight, punt formation.
Casey Stanley, the punter, as well as the kicker.
Bartley back, and I think that rugby-style kick.
And we've got a roughing the kicker.
Are you kidding me? That's going to be... That could be, if it's roughing, it's an automatic first down. If it's running in, I don't know, do they do that in high school? I don't know if they do a differentiation.
The defender definitely did not get pushed into him.
Man. Running. That's important. Okay. I wasn't sure. I didn't know if high school football did if they did a differentiation on that, but they went with the lesser of the penalty, which means South gets to keep the ball. That is a very, very important, costly distinction right there made.
Well, and the fact that Coach Kimes declined that penalty puts this ball out here at 20 instead of backing it up or moving at 5 and repunting it. So
just give them the ball, and let's see if the defense can do what they've been doing pretty much.
Sorry that Casey had to hit the deck in order to get this benefit.
Yeah. Wright gets the handoff, takes it to the left sideline, and he'll get out of bounds. Another big chunk of yardage. He's hovering close to the 200-yard realm, but he's been there before. He is quite the running back. And he's the perfect guy to keep feeding the ball to. Bartley will get this handoff, take it around the right end, and he'll be brought down close to first down yardage. If it's where they've spotted it, he definitely got the first down. Move those chains. First and 10 for the Parkersburg South Patriots. Inside, in between the 30 and 31-yard lines. Shotgun snap, hand the ball off to Bartley. Oh, he got away from the defense. I thought that was going to be a disaster play, and he got away with just pure speed, and he'll get a decent gain out of that play.
Matthew Stonecker did a nice tackle from behind, also trying to strip that ball away. That could have popped out right there on that PHS sideline. So good job avoiding the turnover there.
Forsey to the left, along with Fleek. To the right, Walker. I didn't see who that last one was. Bartley gets the fake handoff. Garrettson up the middle, in room, and still going. Nice move to get an extra yard or two, and Parkersburg South is in business. Great handoff. They fed Bartley 2 consecutive plays, so the linebacker said, all right, I believe they'll get it again.
And I wonder what Coach Tanner's like, several running plays in a row right here.
And another one, inside handoff to Bartley this time.
I think he saw something there at halftime that wants to try to capitalize on.
And well, it was an extended time off the field there for Wright, just giving him a bit of a breather there. Now he's back on the field. Second down and 7. Mark it at the 34-yard line, just inside. Garrettson awaits the shotgun snap. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Wright gets Bartley with the handoff. Inside and inside the 30-yard line to the 27. So a good gain. That'll make 3rd and short, 3rd down and 2. Very manageable, especially with this offense.
They've been rushing it right up the center too. They're not trying to stretch it wide.
Right up the guts. This time Garrettson will roll out, and he will be brought down for a loss. Costly play on 3rd down.
Garrettson on quarterback keeper.
And we've got a player down, and I would have to imagine it's probably Garrettson.
I think so. That might impact the.
He'll get up. He's on his feet, but he's moving a little slowly. 4th down.
And that's a good place in the field to go for that from the 30-yard line.
Garrettson, who's not feeling good after that last play, but he's going to try and power
brings
forward.
the big red crowd up a little bit with the volume.
Hand the ball off. This is the right. He'll have the first down and more. Up the hash marks and a touchdown.
4th and 4 for a touchdown.
27 all. Thompson back to kick the extra point and give South quite possibly the lead back. And he, off the upright. And
it's good.
6 minutes and 53 seconds.
Who'd have thunk?
6:53 left in the third quarter, and Parkersburg South is back into the lead, 28-27. 4th down and 4. Your quarterback is banged up a little bit. He's power forward. No, he's going to say, let's do this play. And when you got a trusty back by the name of Gage Wright, you're in pretty good place. All you needed 4, but he just went ahead and gave you it all to you at that point.
I give you 6 instead of 4. How's that?
Oh, what a runner he is. And still a factor in this game. I mean, PHS has been doing a lot of things right. But the one thing they've not completely been able to put a container on Gage Wright just yet.
And that wasn't a bad idea going for it on 4th down from the 25, because we've seen PHS get the ball and start further upfield at times. So if that play didn't work itself out.
I do worry about Garrettson, though, because after he handed that ball off and everybody was downfield celebrating a touchdown, he was on one knee still feeling the effects from the hit from before that. So hopefully he can shake that off and be okay for the remainder part of this game. South back in the lead, 28-27. Getting ready to give it back to the Big Reds. This has been a wild evening, folks. Line drive that's going to go all the way back to the 5-yard line. Picked up by Ice. No, excuse me, is that Stanley? Made it pretty interesting nonetheless.
Because that ball's not gotten behind those 2 backs all day. So
I think that was Ice that was able to return that, but it was a little interesting. Now we got, is there laundry on the field?
Yes, laundry on the field. We've gone 4
this game
plays
is sponsored by Tide Pods. Oh, boy.
To the 10.
All right, so they'll start a bit farther back than they were anticipating with that block in the back. Mark it all the way back to the 10-yard line. PHS now down a point, 28-27. Parsons claps his hands, tries to incite some sort of movement, but this time South is pretty much onto him at this point. Quick pop handoff there to Ice. That will, as you said before, will go as a pass. And might have even lost a yard on that play.
Looks like that. Can you imagine how loud that'd be if South was down there in that PHS student section trying to come out of the 5 and 10-yard line?
You know, that is another, impactful thing about having the student sections in the end zone like that. At this point in time, it could wreak a little havoc there for the opposite team, depending on how loud that crowd can be. That 12th man can be very, very beneficial. Puts it up in the air. Oh. Parsons had to hurry that pass, and it wasn't really one of his.
It was like a hop-skip pass up over there.
He wasn't really using the proper technique on that one. Got a little bit extra air underneath it, and Stanley just could not get a position on that one. So that'll go as incomplete. 3rd down and 10, deep in their own territory, PHS. Looking to the power of the tomahawk chop right now. Three receivers to the right. Boy, one way down there, close to the sideline. Parsons gets the play called, and they're running out of time.
Oh, they got to burn a timeout on that.
They had to do it because the back judge had the laundry on the field once again. So costly costly penalty right there. Not even a penalty, but they had to burn the timeout.
And as close as this game has been, coming down, 1-point game is probably going to come down to a 2-point conversion at some point in this, where they're going to need a little more time to discuss it. So
you certainly don't want to use it this early on in the third quarter, but necessitation saying, yep, we need to have that. Necessity saying we need to go ahead and do that.
We don't want to get that penalty, move that ball another 5 yards, half the distance, and then if you don't get this down, have to punt out of the back of the end zone.
While we got this quick timeout, we do want to thank our friends over at DePaulo's Pizzeria in Vienna. They fed the crew a couple of really nice pizzas and a couple of nice desserts that they sent too. My goodness, good stuff. Almost didn't make it up into the press box. Made a couple of those steps going up to the press box were a little bit tough after a couple of pieces of that great pizza. 3rd down and 10. Parsons rolls to his right. Receiver open in the flat. He did not keep control as he went out of bounds.
Tough hit.
4th down and 10. He's trying to make the connection with Ice. Parsons throws a good ball, but there is a lot of pep behind that pass. I would not want to be the gentleman trying to catch that. Looks like Garrettson is okay because he's now going to play on this special teams play. Stanley back to punt. He is standing in his own end zone. He'll rugby style and put it up in the air. Caught by Bartley at the 43-yard line, and his momentum will take him out of bounds, but still good field position for the Parkersburg South Patriots.
There was a little bit of touch on Casey back in there, and he tried that Academy Award fall that, bless his heart, the referee was right there. It was like nothing. And the student section tried to help the official with that call.
South will have good field position for this possession. They made good on their last possession. They got the lead back. And I don't think Coach Tanner's the kind of one to kind of rest on his laurels. I think he wants more points. He wants more comfort.
This may be the best starting position of the game for South.
I would agree on that one. But most 45. Of them have started after at least after a touchback. Garrettson. Oh, he gets away from the... Two Big Reds missed.
Went over him.
He's able to escape. He got to the sideline, and he might have got a couple of yards.
So we're sorry for the audience that maybe heard that, like real loud, because we thought that was the hit that Garrettson was going to take. But as tall as he was, he found himself about 6 inches from the field. They went over him. He just stood back up.
So he did get, let's give him a half a yard on the play, but let's give him all of our respect. Garrettson, he's been beat up these last couple possessions. He'll give the ball to Wright, who likes to be hit. And he gets away, and boy, he just ran over another Big Red. 1st down, Gage Wright. We do have laundry on the field, though.
At the line of scrimmage, so.
More often than not, this is a hold. I tell you, that defensive secondary from PHS is like, thanks, because that one hurts. But we'll take it. I tell you, Gage Wright is a monster.
5'11" and 185 pounds.
And
He
all.
doesn't run like 5'11".
No, he does not. Gerritsen will roll out to his right. He'll throw to the sideline, and connection is made. That is Tristan Walker, who they have used a lot. He's not been a factor tonight, but 6'4", 180 pounds. He's a big target to throw to.
306. Again, my winning ticket number is 6192306.
Trips to the left. Hand the ball over to, no, he'll keep it. Gerritsen. A little bit of a read right there where he thought maybe he might be able to get a couple more yards. He'll take it up the middle.
Tackle is made by Carter Watts and Jay Moore.
4th down. 4th down and 6, it looks like. And Coach Tanner has decided to go ahead and punt it back. Illegal substitution on the Patriots. So that'll turn a 4th and 6 to a 4th and 11.
That's their 10th.
And Parkersburg South will take the timeout. Let's take it with them. 3:38 left in the third quarter. South 28, PHS 27. Back with more on CAS 45.
Healthy relationships. It's how we think about primary care at Camden Clark. When you choose one of our providers, you're starting a relationship with access to all specialty healthcare services, diagnostics, and seamless electronic medical records offered by WVU Medicine. With our award-winning Cardiac Care Center, the Center for Pain Management, Urology and GI Services, robotic surgery, sports medicine, award-winning orthopedic care, and more. If you need specialty care, it's our goal to treat you close to home. Plus, My WVU Chart is state-of-the-art, user-friendly electronic medical records at your fingertips. You have secure 24-hour access to your private health information. Message your doctor, self-schedule an appointment, refill prescriptions, check in online, and quickly see your test result. We're the only nationally recognized local community healthcare providers taking care of you and your family for over 125 years. Welcome to convenient, connected primary care. That's the power of WVU Medicine, Camden Clark.
Welcome back to Stadium Field. If you've got a hoodie, it's a good time to put it on. It's getting a little chilly out here. Maybe I can talk to our friends over at CAS Cable and get my official CAS hoodie.
CAS hoodie? Because they gave us a T-shirt.
They gave us a T-shirt, yes.
That's not too good when it's 58 degrees outside. Certainly this is going to be a punt.
It's an interesting formation. Shakespeare would say much ado about nothing on that. But it's going to end up being a pretty nice punt inside the 20. A lot of theatrics, but in the end it's spot the ball at the 19-yard line. I've been accused of that myself. Lots of theatrics.
Lots of theatrics,
but in the end,
it's
4 receivers set for David Parsons. Got one in the slot. Well, there's nobody really back deep for South right now, so if you get a receiver in the open field here.
19 came in to take that middle spot.
You better hurry up. 5 on the play clock here.
3, 2, 1, hut.
He gets it. He gets away. Pushes it off to ice, and he's got open field! He's off to the races! That might be a block in the back. No laundry, touchdown! PHS! And the Big Reds answer back. Boy, you just thought, Joe, with that formation, they spread the field way out. South didn't have anybody
in the back. And they brought in someone late, like they were playing with 10, and all of a sudden the 11th man needs to get in there.
And then Parsons, just that little bit of a scramble, got some of the defensive secondary to move forward. But Ice had lots of, I mean, that road closed up a little bit at the end, but he still had a lot of open field to work with. So that will make the extra point a bit more difficult. Nonetheless, it's still a lead for the Parkersburg High Big Reds, 33-28. Stanley will attempt to make it a 6-point lead. That's going to be offside.
He almost beat the ball back.
I was going to say, Walker and Wright were well back in the backfield.
Prior to the kick, so there's no flag. Dead ball, encroachment, defense, number 3. 5-yard penalty, try for point.
So they gave, and then they got it back.
And they taketh away.
There you go. Need to work on my big, King James language there. Giveth and taketh away. Now it's back to normal, extra point distance. South students are really trying to lay. He's going to be offside again. Walker got in there. He blocked the extra point, but they're going to say he was past the line too early, and that will change the play call, Joe.
Yeah, all of a sudden now let's go.
And I would have bet money that it was Walker on the first one too. So that's 2 consecutive false encroachments there. Now this one puts it at the 1-yard line
for an fairly easy 2-point conversion, which will get this back to a 7-point game.
They run, I mean, it's exclusively shotgun, so you don't think of them as a short yardage team. But they just need one, and if they get one, it's back to a 7-point differential. Parsons will drop back into pistol formation with 3 receivers to his left. Oh, no, the receiver. I think they're going to get number 3 for a false start. My goodness. We've had 3 penalties on a play that there's no time that goes off the clock.
The sad thing was, the penalty on South was a half the distance. This
Right.
one backs it up 5.
Now it's
so.
Oh.
And
we're seeing everything in this game. Stanley will attempt the extra point now. High snap, but the hold is good and the kick is no good.
Wide right. Wide right.
My goodness. We are running the gambit of weird things afoot in this football game tonight. That was okay. So let's do the checklist of what we just saw there. We saw
a really nice run for a touchdown.
There you go. Let's forget all about all that stuff. Let's talk about the touchdown. Oh my goodness. All right. So now the lead is at 5, 33-28.
Wow. We had false start offense, encroachment on defense,
and then false start again.
Yeah.
By the slot receiver there.
PHS is sitting right now with 9 penalties for 58 yards. South is sitting there with 12 penalties for 82 yards. So we've got 21 little bandanas on the field so far.
Stanley with a high kickoff that South will not even bother. It landed right on the R of the Big Reds.
You know, there were times that the WVU Mountaineers wanted a kickoff that would go into the end zone.
I do understand that there is a college visit, I think, Stanley. I think Stanley's going to make a visit to WVU. I think I heard that. Hopefully I'm not letting the cats out of the bag, which is...
and that could be on page 732 of the... But NCAA doesn't have any more rules anymore, so you just...
33-28 in a game we have literally seen just about everything in. It's nigh on to 10 o'clock, and we're still in the third quarter. Garrettson in the shotgun. Hands the ball to Wright. Spins away from the first hitter. But he'll be eventually brought down and probably for no gain. Might even lost a yard on that one.
Stop was made by Dave Bauman and Chris Cox. Also on the play will be second and 11.
Two receivers to the left, two receivers to the right. Garrettson will go to his left. He'll throw to Forshee, who will catch and spin out.
That's Devin Forshee.
Wow, he's going to be close.
Did he step out?
I think he stepped out on that spin. So he did not get the first down, but it's third and less than a yard.
Yeah.
Right. Spins off the hit, and he's still going, and he's got room up the sideline. Wow. Stanley with a last grasp to make that tackle. Now he's got a little bit of a leg injury. He's going to try and walk it off. Oh my goodness, what a runner Gage Wright is. And he's got it again. Nope, this is Bartley. They'll still take it up the numbers. Decent gain on that play.
Interesting when you think a 3rd and inches just doesn't go straight up the gut. All of a sudden, they rip off 25 yards.
Well, and it's not all power. It's a little bit of finesse, too, because he spun away from the first guy, but the second one, it was shoulders down. Into the open field, up the middle. He'll get the yardage that he needs for the first down, move those chains inside the red zone. Garrettson to Bartley, around the left tackle. He'll be brought down after a pretty decent gain on first down.
Both backs are doing a real nice job of blocking for each other. When the opportunity comes for the other one to get the ball.
When the number is called, the other one is doing their job. Turner, Garrettson. Fake the handoff to one, give it to the other one. Wright gets away. He's got to block up the field. Touchdown, Parkersburg South. And it's punch, counter punch right now.
That's got to be tough for PHS to figure out which one of those two backs had that ball. Because Garrettson's in the middle and they're crisscrossing right in front of him.
They faked the one, got it to the other one. And once he made that first move, he just trotted into the end zone at that point. And because of that fiasco on the other side of the field, that actually gave them the lead. And now here's the extra points. And that one has been pushed through and good. And at 1:14 left in the third quarter, Parkersburg South now a 2-point lead over the Big Reds, 35-33. It's just seeing two teams right now that are just I mean, they're just throwing haymakers at each other, and a couple of them are landing pretty good.
Pretty good. So what are we going to see with 2 minutes left in the fourth? Who's going to try to knock the other one out? See Casey Stanley still kind of nursing a cramp there, trying to come off.
And when you're a prolific kicker like that, and in a close game like this,
look,
that might be something that we need to be talking about later on. He's still trying to stretch it out. Yeah, that is definitely a cramp. You can tell. Trainer's going to come by and help him out on the sideline. 35-33. It's been a heck of an entertaining game. There's no doubt about that.
They may need to look whether they're going to try to use him on defense or on offense, because it looks like he's having trouble. Probably trying to go both ways right now because he's been nursing that leg for a while.
Shelton finally picks it up, and he gets away briefly. Oh, my goodness. Shoestring tackle brings him down. Well, if you're worried about your loved ones right now, there's a good bet they're probably still here at Stadium Field. It's 10-16. 1 minute left in the third quarter. Nothing to see here. Two receivers to the left, two receivers to the right. One in the slot for David Parsons, who's had a heck of a game himself. That might be a flag. Oh, they didn't call it. Now, late flag there. Completed pass to Stallnicker.
Parsons pass complete to Matthew Stallnicker.
Let's tend to see what the penalty is. I don't know if this play will stand. It originally looked like it was encroachment on South.
But the fact that that came so late.
Yeah, that's what I mean, it looked like it should have been called.
Illegal use of the hands.
So negate the play. Illegal use of hands. Back 5 yards. No, that's 10 yards. That one's going to hurt.
After a nice pickup, too.
Second down and 20. Mark it all the way back to the 25-yard line. Parsons looks over the defense. Again, thrown off his back foot. Late flag here, too.
So now do you get into that? Was that ball overthrown and he didn't have a chance to catch it, or?
Well, I guess that's the semantics of the play too, because if it might not be interference, but it could be a hold regardless, and that does a catchable ball doesn't mean anything at that point.
Holding.
Prior to the pass being thrown, holding.
Okay.
Defense, number 0. That's a 10-yard penalty to the previous spot. We will replay first down.
So they just got the yardage back. These teams are being very benevolent to each other. They give yardage and then they take it back.
13 flags for South, 10 for PHS. And we're not to the fourth yet.
Receiver in motion, but they hand the ball off. Yeah, boy, that play was sniffed out by South. They saw that one coming.
Ethan Jones was the ball carrier.
So a couple yards back, second down. And we're running out of
send off.
Running out of time here in this third quarter. Parsons not even going to call a play. We finished 3 finally here at Stadium Field. 35-33 South with the lead. Back with your fourth quarter as you watch high school football on CAS 45, presented by WVU Medicine Camden Clark.
It's our 65th birthday, but the presents are for you. For a limited time, One Community Federal Credit Union is offering 24-month CDs at 5.61% APY. Celebrate with us and earn more. Invest in our birthday CD today.
Healthy relationships. It's how we think about primary care at Camden Clark. When you choose one of our providers, you're starting a relationship with access to award-winning specialty care, diagnostics, and MyWVU chart. Our state-of-the-art user-friendly electronic medical records that's at your fingertips. Caring for you for over 125 years. We're the only local community healthcare providers backed by the power of WVU medicine. Healthy relationships start here.
It's our 65th birthday, but the presents are for you. For a limited time, One Community Federal Credit Union is offering 24-month CDs at 5.61% APY. Celebrate with us and earn more. Invest in our birthday CD today.
For the game tomorrow.
All right, so somehow in the world we've got to the fourth quarter. It's been quite the trip up to this point. Your score is 35-33. I think a lot of scenarios were thrown out there about how this game was going to go, and I don't think this has fallen through any scenario.
And it's like the energy goes in ebbs and flows because the game is taking so long. You know, you'll have a crackerjack, really great play, and, you know, either side will really get excited, start screaming and yelling, and then it just sits back down into a solemn. Hey, but the good news is, the third period only lasted 45 minutes compared to the 50 and the 52 earlier.
So, all right, so we're getting better. So you're saying we're making progress.
I'm saying there's hope. There's hope.
And the problem is I've seen more yellow here tonight than I've seen in a Pittsburgh game, too. There's been so many flags tonight.
Yeah, PHS has been assessed 10 flags for 68 yards. South, 13 flags for 92 yards. They're coming up on 100 yards in penalties.
Second down, 13. First play of the fourth quarter. Parsons with receivers to his left. A receiver in motion. Drops back to pass. Hits his receiver and he's broken free! Touchdown PHS! And we don't see any flags on this play. Punch, counter punch.
That didn't take long. Were we just talking about the excitement level of the crowd being kind of medium?
All right, so there are 4 quarters in a football game. Yeah. 3 out of the 4 quarters of this game, a points have been scored on the first play.
On the first play, significant yardage, too.
Yes,
not just
massive amount of yardage. Casey Stanley looks like he is well enough to attempt this extra point.
And we have an official timeout, and we're back up to play now.
Casey Stanley comes on to attempt the extra point.
Well, that one's a no-doubter. That might have been good for 50. Luckily, he only needed a couple, and that gets it back out to a 5-point lead for Parkersburg High School. I tell you, this has been an incredible. I mean, you're seeing 2 teams that, despite the mistakes that have been made, despite the turnovers that have happened, you're still seeing 2 teams that have refused to give up. Completely and totally do not have the will to give up tonight.
So you think it'll play out that the team that has the ball last is going to be the one that wins?
That's probably how it's going to work out.
Okay, now they're playing Sweet Caroline here. That's going to be a different element tomorrow afternoon.
So, Sweet Caroline is big in the Marietta College folklore as well, too.
Oh, really?
So I think it's just become quite the sports anthem. I'm telling you. Everybody's kind of taking a piece of that pie.
Not saying it's right, not saying it's wrong.
I don't know. If you don't like Neil Diamond, I don't think I want to be friends with you.
I think Casey better kick off quick before it gets to the course.
Oh, yes, I forgot. You know, I'm not a natural.
Yeah, it's not a Neil Diamond kind of thing.
Yes.
Perfect. Touch back.
Hello again. Hello. Yeah, I totally forgot about the whole little saying that happens during that song. So I'm not a naturalized West Virginian, so.
My phone's blowing up now with people finishing the song.
That's all right. Brian can bleep it out, right?
Gotta love you. Gotta love you.
40-35. Two teams that are just.
I like this job with CAS. I don't want to jeopardize it.
It's a pretty good gig. We don't want to mess that up.
We got a front row seat. It's a really great game going on. There's kids just walking back and forth. They're oblivious to the game going on. There's several thousand people here.
Garrettson, quick throw to the right side, and he dropped the ball again!
Did he drop the ball, or did he try to hit?
That might have been the old hook
like a
ladder.
yeah, but are they going to say he was a forward lateral?
I don't know. Did they do a replay on that one?
Go to our Cracker. Hey, I think I'll go in there and add some input to this situation.
As we take a look at the Preston's Beauty Academy scoreboard, 40-35.
See?
Wow.
So basically they're saying he didn't have enough control of it to lateral it forward.
Well, it does go as a loss on the play. They mark it all the way back.
But it does not go down as a flag on the play.
Yes. Second down and 14. Right with the ball, and this time he is brought down. Great tackle there by the defensive end for Parkersburg High School. I believe that was Adam Elder. Third down and a bunch, but South can do this. Garrettson rolls, throws, hits him in the sideline, and then that's Forsyth. He's brought down.
I think we might have a face mask.
That will be an automatic first down if that is the case. I tell you, one thing that has added to the time of this game is these lengthy conversations that these officials have been having with each other. Okay, so it hurts a little bit, but it's not really costly in the fact that it didn't give them the automatic first down. Incidental.
But 3rd and 1's a lot different than 3rd and 6.
Yes.
From that 25-yard line area.
Garrettson handoff to right, up the middle, spin, and got the yardage that he needed.
He likes that spin move.
And somebody keeps hitting X on the Xbox controller there, and it's been working. Move the chains. He runs with power, he runs with finesse.
Ooh, little sidearm pass.
Up to Walker, and he got away briefly. Steps out of bounds for positive yardage.
It'll be 2nd and 2.
8-yard gain. on that play. 2nd down and 2. Garrettson awaits the shotgun. Snap out to Bartley, and he will be brought down. He might have got back to the line of scrimmage. Good job there getting in there. Stolniker stalling that play. See what I did there, Jeff?
I like that.
Third down and, okay, there was a larger loss than I thought. It's all the way back to the 39-yard line, so that makes it 3rd down and 5. Wright will stand to the right of Garrettson. He gets the handoff up the middle. 1st down, spin. Oh my goodness, that's patented move. He gets away again, still on his feet. Oh my goodness, he's a machine. All the way to the 20-yard line. 1st down.
Got a big red player down.
.72 for PHS. Jacob Bauman was banged up on that play, and they finally got him to get off to the sideline. Nine minutes and 20 seconds left in this game. South down, but with the ball. Bartley gets the handoff, and he's brought down. Minimal gain.
And they have another made the stop. Would be 2nd and 8.
Curious to know how many red zone possessions.
Wright gets the handoff. He gets brought down pretty quickly. 3rd down and moderate. Mark it all the way to the 15-yard line, so it'll be about a 3rd down and 7, 6 maybe. Garrettson, empty backfield. Walker in motion. He'll go back. Garrettson will roll out. He'll get away from the first guy. Pop it up in the air. Oh. You know, in that situation, Walker turned in to be a defensive back and made a great play. Ice looked like he had a hand on that. Could have had the interception, but he does not control it all the way to the ground. And that was probably because Walker, like I said, he had to turn offense to defense there. Costly for PHS, but it does put it at 4th down and 5.
Tried to use that 6'4" frame to throw over that corner, and Anthony Ice wasn't having anything to do with that.
You got to get to the 10 for a 1st down, so they can still do that. Quick line up. Garrettson, hand the ball off to Wright, and he's brought down. What a play! South was trying to use. They got up to the line quickly, trying to get PHS a little bit disoriented, and then a play that has worked so many times tonight.
Just that bounce around turn, and it was for a loss.
Great open field tackle there by PHS, and that was at a good time for them to have it. Turnover on downs, and you think South's driving, and pretty much every time they've been driving tonight, they've been able to get to the end zone. So that time PHS with a good defensive stand, one of those bend but don't break kind of situations. Now they get the ball back, 8:05. The standard rule of thumb at this point is trying to get as much time off the board as you possibly can, but nothing has been by the rule book tonight. Fake the handoff, Parsons keeps it. And they're taking a long time to get that play ended.
Yeah, that.
David Parsons moved out there.
You know, we have seen a mixture of chippiness, but we've also seen what I would say is, very nice sportsmanship too. Which
each team's kind of helping each other up, helping each other with injuries. I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, you got the frustration definitely, but they've also been helping each other out as much as they possibly can. So it's good to see.
I think that's what you want in a high school football game,
right.
in a community that's favoring as much as these two schools as they do.
3 receivers to the left. They'll screen it out to Ice. He gets away from his first guy, but a great open field tackle by, we've said his name a few times tonight, Gage Wright.
Yeah.
He's a renaissance man. He can do it all.
Almost popped that ball loose right there. That would have turned this crowd on edge.
All right, so 3rd down. PHS has got a couple of seconds off the clock. Probably not what they wanted to do, but 3rd down and 8. Spread the field out.
And they're down in the south side of the territory, so South Faithful really screaming right now.
Time out. Parkersburg South. Interesting.
Ooh. Didn't see that one coming.
Well, it's a big play. It's 3rd down and 8. Probably want to talk about maybe not only making this stop, but trying to figure out a little bit on the other end of that as well. So strategy that's being talked about on both sides right now. It's pretty simple though for PHS. Got to keep this drive alive. They've got the lead, but they have not stopped South every time they've wanted to. So this is so they got lucky. No, and they didn't get lucky. They played that well on that last one, but South has definitely cashed in quite a bit tonight. So they want to keep this drive alive and keep that timer going.
Especially with 6 minutes and 36 seconds left here in the 4th. As we say, a lot of time. The way we've seen it, that's like one more score each. Possibly.
I tell you, these two teams have proved tonight that they truly can score and score in bunches, score quickly. PHS has proved that to themselves tonight too. 3rd down and 8. Parsons drops back. And he gets Stolniker at the 40-yard line. Parsons was almost kind of directed around, but he was like, I need you here. And Stolniker got there and made the catch. And importantly, if anything, they've got the lead, so they just need to keep that timer going. 6:18 remaining. Parsons looks over to the sideline, looks over at the game clock, looks over at the play clock.
He didn't panic at all. He didn't decide to run that ball. Like you said, he was orchestrating where he wanted his receivers.
Parsons trying to get away. There's going to be a hold down the field. Or there's going to be a hold in the backfield, excuse me. I think the running back was trying to rein in one of those defensive linemen. First down and 20 now. Mark it all the way back to the 30-yard line.
It'll be 1st and 20 for the big leg.
It'll be 1st and 20. Announcer just said 1st and 10. We got 1st and 20. Ball on the 30.
Look for Ice as he splits out to the right. Now we have 4 receivers. Actually 5 if you consider the slot receiver. Parsons, screen pass. Nice call. Stolniker, he's got open field up the sideline! He got up, met up with Gage Wright, and he helped him out of bounds.
Yeah, strips to the right, and a back one to the right. Really sold that too.
I tell you, it's a tremendous play call at this point in the game. It's something that they haven't utilized a lot, the screenplay. That was a great time to call it, though, and it was a very beneficial play for PHS. Now in South territory, out of bounds, so the clock is stopped at 5:46. But now PHS has at least the ability to extend the lead now at this point, depending on.
Play clock down to 6, 5, 4. Get it off in time.
Quarterback keeper, he'll spin, and he'll get a couple extra yards. Boy, that ball was not so, what I would say is secure, but you know what? It worked this way.
It worked this way, and he still has it. I'm getting kind of dizzy watching all the spinning. We hear on Sundays, east, west, north, south running. These guys are just spinning.
I'll tell you, it's a patented move. Trips to the right. Shelton is to the right of Parsons. Parsons will take the play clock as far down as he possibly can. It's down to 7 at this point. Ice in motion. Fake the handoff to him, to Shelton to the left side. And he's not been utilized much tonight, but that was a good gain right there for Jaquel Shelton.
That was made by Middleton.
And that will move the chains.
Move the chains for another good first down.
I tell you.
Sitting at 4:51 with this game clock.
Three receivers to the right once again. Shelton in the backfield with Parsons. South does not want another PHS score here. Shelton will bounce it out, and he'll be brought down. Minimal gain. Another thing to think about, Joe, one timeout left now for South. We thought that the timeout the PHS had to call, that was costly. Right now, not so much at this point, but South with just the one timeout remaining. Parsons keeping an eye on the play clock. He has orchestrated quite the game tonight. Fake the handoff, he'll keep it on the read. Positive yardage into the red zone.
Like you said, his clock management skills tonight have been superb. He's taking that game clock down to about 2, sometimes 3.
These are things that he's not had to work on this year because he's been out at halftime for the first 3 games. So this is the deepest he's been in the game this year. Of course, he's an ample quarterback. He knows what he's doing. He just hasn't had to do it up to this point. So in this particular season. So Coach Kimes decides to run the play clock down to as much as he possibly could before taking the timeout. 40-35, we're under 3 minutes, Joe. 3rd down and 2. Now I don't know, I can tell you the last time I've seen a game that was quite this entertaining and frustrating at the same time.
And I'd be curious what was going on with Coach Kimes' mind right there with that timeout. Third and 2, that deep. But not about to question it, just kind of curious what he's thinking. Because if he picks it up, you're down there. If you don't pick it up, you're going to have 4th and short. You're only up 5.
Well, when you got one of the best kickers in the state,
maybe that's
in
it.
Casey Stanley, you can be very confident in a lot of things. Now we've seen Stanley get one block tonight. We've seen him miss one wide right. It's something that he's not done this year. So that's, again, it's just add to the list of weird things that have happened tonight.
Maybe that was it. Maybe he's setting up this running play so that if they have to kick a field goal.
Yeah, if they don't get this first down, a field goal would put them up 8. So that's a little bit of job security right there. Parsons will keep it. He'll fight, but he'll be short. Now Tanner can choose whether he wants to use his final timeout. At the end, no indication of that right now. It's fourth down. It's 4th down and 1. It's a long one.
It's a long, yeah.
Put it at the 14-yard line.
2:28 with a running clock.
And Kimes might do the same thing. He may run it down again, take the timeout, and talk over what he wants to do.
I'll tell you, this tomahawk thing, man. Having flashbacks being in WVU when we were playing Florida State and listening to that entirely during the game. Florida State, didn't matter if they were ahead, behind, what was going on. You heard that tomahawk.
Yep. So Kimes did take his final timeout. 2:11 left on the clock. Now here's the scenario. They've got 1 yard. If they can get 1 yard, the drive continues. That's going to force the Patriots to take their final timeout too, which is super, super important. We know the Patriots they don't take much time to score. They can score quickly. We've seen it a numerous amount of times tonight. So if you kick the field goal and you get the field goal, you put the lead at 8. So this Parkersburg South can do no better than tie.
Going for it. Looks like he's going to go for the field goal.
Casey Stanley will line up for the field goal. It looks like it's going to be about a 32-yard attempt. This is huge.
Into the PHS student body faithful.
Snap is good. Hold. It's up in the air. It is good. And at 2:06, Parkersburg High School has an 8-point lead over their crosstown rivals, the Parkersburg South Patriots, 43-35.
All right. It was kind of nice to see that because we actually saw that was good from the student section before the officials put up the two.
Yeah, we didn't even need their help. So
no, we had a couple hundred faithful down there telling us it was pretty good. I tell you, win, lose, or draw, this has been a crosstown rival, as it should be, and a game that it should be. Both teams giving it their all. Some strategy and trickery going on between the coaches and different things there.
You know, there was a lot of people, a lot of, those the pickers out there, and there was a lot of people that said, I think there was probably a list of 100 people, and 98 of them had South winning this game. There wasn't a whole lot of people that thought PHS could do it. And you look at it, it's been, they've scored a lot. They hadn't given up any points before this game, but you always want to say, gauge that competition. Well, they have proved tonight that they are in it, that this is a good team. It's not just about the competition. Oh my goodness, that kick stayed inbounds. It did not go in there. South had to pick it up because it's a live ball. Oh my goodness.
So instead of starting out at their 25, they're going to be at their 10, 15.
We got another injury on the field for PHS. But yeah, PHS, I mean, we said before the game started that a lot of questions would be answered today. PHS has answered a lot of them tonight, as far as I'm concerned. They have played a great game tonight. Parkersburg South is a great team, and they are certainly not out of this. We know that they have the capability to get back into this game on one play.
Well, and David Parsons is all that he's built.
Yes.
I mean, that just, like we said, the management of the game, the management of the players, play calling that he's executing from his coaches, passing when run very well. Shelton, amazing running. We've said Gage Wright's name for South so many times tonight. He's just
well, I mean, going into this game, I think I've said it on a couple occasions. There are two legitimate Kennedy Award winners, at least possibilities, in Gage Wright and David Parsons, and they have both lived up to their billing tonight. So, but we have seen Parsons become. I mean, we know he can throw the ball. We didn't know that he was such a good runner. No. He's a pretty good runner, too, but you're right. I think we've seen the evolution of his leadership skills as well. But then on the other side of the coin, Gage Wright he's a monster. I mean, and South is not out of this game.
No.
Gage Wright can win this game for them, or at least tie this game. And it's quite possible because he's been so tough to bring down tonight.
And as long as this thing is going on, we don't need a tie.
Oh boy. Yeah, we certainly don't want to. Yeah, I'm not even going to say the word.
Looks like they're bringing out a cart for the young man that's injured there for PHS. Once again, South players taking a knee, showing their respect. Yeah, we had a rule in basketball officiating. You never went in at halftime and said, boy, that was a pretty clean first half.
The law of averages coming back to get you sometimes, yep. Oh, we did not see, did we ever see who the injured gentleman was?
I believe he's the one that made the tackle, though.
As they tend to him, we want to remind you that tomorrow, Mount Union will come in to take on Marietta College. Sorry, guys, but tear down and set up is not going to be that. There's not going to be too much time in between tonight. But yes, tomorrow, big game in the OAC for Marietta College, as they will welcome in Mount Union. 1:30 kickoff. And the staff here at Parkersburg High School tending to the injured player. You have a golf cart on the field right now to help take him. With that kid that's on the field right now.
We talked earlier, we mentioned all the different rivalry between the sports that occurred this week. South won the golf match. PHS won the soccer match. PHS won the cross-country match here this evening, which was really nice. That race finished here in front of the home, in front of the crowd. Visitors and home sitting on the same side. Pretty neat to cheer them on. And no matter what the place of the person coming in, the cowbells were going on and people were appreciating the effort of those runners. South won the volleyball. We saw joint choirs at the beginning sing. We saw a joint band with the national anthem at the beginning. We talked about the band invitationals coming up on September 30th over at South in the morning. Gates open at 9. We talked about the PHS holding their Jim Kessel big band. Those of you who don't know Jim, he was a educator here at Parkersburg High School. Very well respected, very well liked, passed away unexpectedly, but was very involved with the band, kind of helped with the sideline stuff and everything else there. So for them to name that after him is a tribute to him and his family, and they'll honor that and kick that up on Saturday, September 30th. So hopefully the weather guys will cooperate with both things going on that day and make that a nice event for everybody to come out.
All right, let's go ahead and take a break as they continue to tend to this injured Parkersburg High School player. We'll try to get a report on him. Back with more as you're watching high school football on CAS 45.
Healthy relationships. It's how we think about primary care at Camden Clark. When you choose one of our providers, you're starting a relationship with access to all specialty healthcare services, diagnostics, and seamless electronic medical records offered by WVU Medicine. With our award-winning Cardiac Care Center, the Center for Pain Management, Urology and GI Services, robotic surgery, sports medicine, award-winning orthopedic care, and more. If you need specialty care, it's our goal to treat you close to home. Plus, My WVU Chart is state-of-the-art, user-friendly electronic medical records at your fingertips. You have secure 24-hour access to your private health information. Message your doctor, self-schedule an appointment, refill prescriptions, check in online, and quickly see your test result. We're the only nationally recognized local community healthcare providers taking care of you and your family for over 125 years. Welcome to convenient, connected primary care. That's the power of WVU Medicine Camden Clark.
Thank you, CAS Cable, for supporting PHS Wrestling.
Thank you to CAS Cable for your amazing support of the Marietta Riverfront Roar 2023. Without your support, we wouldn't have been able to do it.
Thank you, CAS Cable, for your continued support of the Williamstown Basketball Club.
If you're looking for something unique, stop at Bullseye Antiques. Bullseye offers a mixture of antiques, primitives, collectibles, and gift items that blend together to give your home its own personality. New inventory arrives daily, and we buy antiques if you're looking to sell. Visit our Facebook page to see daily photo updates of current inventory. Bullseye Antiques is open 6 days a week, and our hours are 11 to 5. We are located on Guyon Road in South Parkersburg.
The Corner Cafe in downtown Parkersburg, next to Matheny Motors, has you covered for every meal of the day. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. 7 days a week. You can enjoy our full menu whenever you want. Burger for breakfast, omelet for dinner. You can have it at the Corner Cafe. Enjoy our dinner specials like meatloaf, baked steak, and open-face roast beef sandwiches. Top off your meal with homemade desserts, including our wide selection of pies. We hope to see you soon at the Corner Cafe, 3rd and Ann Streets in downtown Parkersburg, next to Matheny Motors.
Join Discovery World on Market for their first adult After Hours at the museum. The weird science-themed Halloween event is Saturday, October 21st from 7 to 10 p.m. at 900 Market Street. The museum will be transformed into an evening full of scary science experiments, fear factor frights, elixir sips, fantastic bites, and fun for your inner child. Costumes are encouraged but not required. Prizes will be awarded to the best costumes. Events include access to 3 floors of exhibits, a spooky theater experience, and fun for those 21 plus.
DePaulo's Pizzeria, located at 1403 Grand Central Avenue in Vienna, welcomes you to try their all-you-can-eat buffet. Join us Monday through Friday, 11 to 2, as well as Sundays, 11 to 2 and 5 to 8. Enjoy our salad bar, pizza, pasta, subs, cheesy bread, calzones, pepperoni rolls, and desserts. We are proud to be a local, family-owned business and look forward to serving your family at DePaulo's.
You don't have to go back to the dealer or travel hours to get professional maintenance and repair for your foreign auto. Cornerstone Auto Service is fully equipped with dealer-level equipment and the expertise to provide you with the same quality repairs you receive from the dealer at a fraction of the cost. From expert diagnostics to routine maintenance, Cornerstone provides honest answers and quality service. Professional, reliable, affordable. That's the team at Cornerstone Auto Service, Camden Avenue, Parkersburg.
Welcome back to Stadium Field. We never did catch the number of the injured Big Red, but they did have to take him off on a stretcher, and the complete and total PHS team went out and put their hands on his shoulder, and they wished him the best. South with the ball, under 2 minutes. First down on that play. Garrettson will tuck it and run. He'll be brought down.
Running clock of 1:46 going right now.
By Stolniker, second down. 4 yards on that gain. VHS has an 8-point lead, so even if South scores, they're going to have to go for 2. Outside to Walker. He'll get a block, but Ice will fight that off and knock him out of bounds. Third down and short. Out of bounds, so the clock does stop with 1:28 remaining.
Now the Big Red faithful's upstanding.
With everything that has gone on in this game, this is a big, big play. Third down and short. Rolls out to his left. Garrettson finds the seam, gets the first down. Put his head down, and got it by about a yard, I believe. Move the chains. Clock will stop as that sets up. 1:21 left. South does have 1 timeout remaining. Garrettson gets the snap, drops back. Coverage good down the field, and he will throw it out of bounds. He's outside of the tackle box, so they will not call. They won't call that. If he's got to have a reasonable outside of the.
Yeah. He moved out of the pocket. Looking for Tristan Walker down the sideline.
Stops the clock at 1:08. Still at the South
Got to find that 6'4" frame to throw to.
Yeah, 38-yard line, yes.
Yeah.
I had a 43-yard line on the scoreboard. 38-yard line, 2nd down and 10.
Anthony Ice has given up 6 inches on him.
Garrettson throws deep down the field, and he just out-threw everybody on that one. Trying to get right up the sideline. Yeah, it would have been a resume capper off there for Gage Wright if with everything that he's done today. They also caught a bomb, too.
It was interesting because Walker didn't even go out on that play. So it's like, okay, is he just saving him for a sprint here now on his third?
3rd down and 10, 1:01 left. Garrettson this time rolls out. Now he's going to look up. Oh, he's been brought down. Clock continues to run. And now they stop it as Coach Tanner has to burn his final timeout.
51 seconds left. 11 o'clock. 4th and 11 at 11 o'clock.
In a game that we've seen just about everything, it all comes down to this play, Joe. 4th down and 11. Even if they get a first down here, they'll have to set back up quickly and run another play. And again, that importance of kicking that field goal when they did, making an 8-point differential, even if South scores here now, they have to automatically go for 2 just to tie the game.
Just to tie.
But, and again, we have seen pretty much everything in this game, so all bets are off at this point.
Ambulance leaving the field, leaving the stadium with the young man. Wish him the very best.
I was going to say our thoughts and prayers with the young man. Fourth down and 11. Mark it at the 37-yard line of Parkersburg South. No timeouts for either team. Garrettson gets the snap, drops back, looks down the field, and he gets away. He'll look backwards. They'll throw down the field. That's going to be interference. Oh, my goodness. Garrettson had nowhere to go. I don't know if this was designed or not, but he threw it backwards to Gage Wright. Gage Wright looked down the field, had a receiver open. PHS got there a little bit early, so that's going to remark the ball. It's not spotted a foul, so it would be 15 yards.
Yeah.
It's going to be automatic first down regardless, so they still have life.
But that took a lot of time off.
You know, it is what it is. The defensive back hit the receiver early. It was a penalty. So mark the ball inside now PHS territory at the 48-yard line. First down and 10, but again, you really nailed it right there, Joe. That play did take a lot of time. 4 receivers to the left side. Garrettson up in the air, and there was a lot of tussling there, but I don't think anything was worth calling a penalty on that. They had all those receivers stacked to the left side, Joe, and they threw to Walker on the right side.
Walker on the right, into double coverage. I mean, there's been times he's been single coverage. This time he's double.
Well, again, utilizing his 6'4" frame, you can throw the ball up, and he'll probably get it above the Ices of the world, or even the Stolnikers as well.
6'4" against 5'9". The 6'4" should win that.
Again, same formation, but Garrettson now moves to the left. He's got plenty of time to the middle of the field. Caught by Bartley, but brought down, and it's going to take forever. They'll stop the clock to reset the chains, so that's good.
20 seconds left. Well, that could have been a nice little pitch and go.
Yeah, no kidding. It could have been the hook and ladder there. Garrettson will down the ball. 19 seconds. It got down to 17 and a half, but they say move it back up to 19. 34-yard line. Oh, my goodness.
We've talked about penalties tonight. PHS has been flagged 13 times for 98 yards. South's been flagged 13 times for 92 yards. So we got 190 yards in penalties.
Lots of time stoppages.
Lots of time stoppages.
So 1st down and 10. They're figuring out how they can get 19 seconds on the board. Okay, that's 19 minutes.
There we go.
All right, I think we got it. Oh, boy.
Okay.
Garrettson.
Can Walker get by ice? Can Walker get by ice?
Empty backfield, rolls out to his left. And he'll be brought down! That's huge! They didn't, okay, they finally stopped the clock. No, they didn't stop the clock. They're running out of time. That's it. Gage Wright was all the way into the end zone. He had to run all the way back. He was not set in a formation, so they could not. I thought that was I thought he tried to throw the ball there, and I thought it was an incomplete pass, but apparently was not. Time never stopped. Penalty is called because Wright was not back, set in a formation. So they're going to talk this over. I think at this point you run it off. It's less than a second left.
I'm sure the faithful will have some concerns with the ending. So that's probably what they're discussing now. Was that a forward pass and there should be more time put on the clock? Or do we have illegal motion in the front field, not the back field?
Could be 3rd and 10 with 9 seconds left.
9 seconds? 9 tenths.
Well, this is an extra long. I guess in this situation, you definitely want the guys in stripes to get it right.
Yes.
Well, I guess they're figuring they already missed their 9:30 reservation, so they're going to make everybody pay now.
That's closed, so they're out of that one.
If they were paid by the flag tonight, they got their money's worth. Just saying. I'm not saying it was bad for anybody. It was bad for both of them. Nobody got the advantage with that tonight, I don't think. All right, so
when it's 13-13 flags. Okay.
This is huge.
As the offensive player was not on his side of the ball, it is not encroachment. We have a live ball, illegal substitution foul against Parkersburg South. That'll be a 5-yard penalty from the previous spot. 3rd down coming up. The game clock will start on my whistle.
Ooh. Game clock will start on his whistle, not the snap.
This is the final play of regulation.
Snap it. There you go. Last play.
Garrettson runs for his life, puts it up in the air. Interception! PHS has won the ball game! What a tremendous game. What a fight between two excellent football teams. And Parkersburg South falls to defeat to the PHS Big Reds 43-35. In a game we saw literally everything. If you had a bingo card here, your bingo card was full at the end of this one. Two teams meeting at midfield, and that's good to see. It was a crazy game. It was a crazy game from top to bottom. And PHS came back and won the Crosstown Showdown 43-35. Any parting notes, Joe? I think we need to get out of here.
3 hours and 10 minutes of gameplay. almost 4 hours of actual.
Well, you know, again, a situation where we had questions that needed to be answered. You had a great team in Parkersburg South that ran up, you know, didn't run up. They played the schedule that they had.
Given that.
And then you had PHS, who played 3 teams that had been decimated by the transfer rules. And they, you know, so you kept saying to yourself, well, who has PHS played up to this point?
Right.
So we were coming into this game with questions, and PHS answered them. South played a great game. They had their mistakes. I think in the end, the thing that's really going to turn this one over is the turnovers. The turnover battle. PHS won that one. They got 2 fumbles and 2 interceptions. It's tough to win ball games when you lose the turnover battle.
You lose the turnover out. You know, it's sad that last one was an interception, because that's going to make it look like it was.
Oh, yeah. So that would have been actually 5 turnovers technically.
But at the same time, student section for PHS now surrounding their teammates. But Mike, you know, first time working with you on the CAS here. A great time, great honor. Watched your work at various times, so when I got the call, there was a chance to step in. Really looking forward to it. And then we had, you know, crosstown rival PHS South. That's what you lived for. I loved refereeing these basketball games with South and PHS. So you knew it was going to have a lot of energy. You knew the crowd was going to be into it. And like you said, student athletes, all the students are participating. You know, from up here, we didn't see really any issues. So administrators need to be happy with what their kids did today.
I was just getting ready to say that. I mean, for everything that this rivalry can be and has been in the past, I think tonight we saw a couple of actually pretty respectful teams to each other. So
and we commented
on school bases.
And we commented on that. You know, players down hurt, people are respecting. Other teams are helping other team players work out their cramps and things. So you don't usually see that kind of stuff. And probably when it's all said and done, these guys play probably AAU together. They play.
They know each other.
They know each other. So they'll get the bragging rights. They'll get the finger pointing later on. But that's what we kind of live for, and that's why they play the game. So
my goodness, a heck of a game tonight, and I hope you enjoyed it as much as we did. Again, final score here at Stadium Field: PHS 43, South 35.
And once again, if you're looking for a job, Wood County Schools is hiring Thursday, September 28th out at Grand Point. There's no reason to say, I can't find a job.
No kidding. Tomorrow, CAS is...
Who's playing tomorrow?
CAS is back in action as they bring you Marietta College football, and that's going to be... you're going to see a heck of a football team. And Marietta College is a good football team. They're going to be good this year, but you got, You got the 49ers coming into town, or whoever your favorite football team is that's really, really good. That's the Division III equivalent when you got Mount Union. So the kickoff will be tomorrow at 1:30. Join us for that. Remember, next week we got another pretty big rivalry game, Rumble on the River. You got Marietta coming into the new confines of Williamstown High School, their new field there. So we'll have another heck of a game for you next Friday as well. Joe, it was a pleasure. Thank you very much, sir.
Friend, and let's go Mountaineers.
There you go. You had to get that one in there, didn't you?
Got to, man.
For Joe Oliverio, I'm Mike Cameron. Have a great rest of your evening. We'll see you right here on CAS High School Football.